following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Time. Let's head up to the broadcast booth for the pregame show right now on Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome. We're live here at Watertown Stadium in Watertown, South Dakota, and we want to welcome in all of our friends back home in the Fargo area. It's been a long few days, but a long, fun few days. I got into Watertown just in front of the 12 noon hour today. Was able to check into the hotel. Wasn't able to stay in a hotel in Sioux Falls last night due to the fact that there were no rooms available. And I just made the trip from Watertown to Denver. I left Denver, Colorado yesterday and made it here to Watertown, South Dakota for the two Stars games. We had the two Astros games earlier. I did not get a chance to find out if they won or lost those games. For the Astros fans, we will have the Astros game tomorrow. It'll be a doubleheader, Astros first, Stars second, and we will have that Astros game tomorrow. So I'm pretty pumped up. Of course, for those who don't know me, now you're about to know I'm a huge Colorado Avalanche fan, and they just scored on a power play, and they lead 1-0 against the Nashville Predators in the first period of play in Game 3 of that best-of-7 series. Of course, Colorado winning the first game 7-2 and winning the second game in overtime 2-1 to take a 2-0 series lead over Nashville. And I was at both of those games in person. That was an absolute blast. That was a fun atmosphere, and I hope to make the trip back sometime in the near future. If not, if I'm lucky, I'll save up some money. Maybe go on Uber, or maybe somebody wants to Venmo me some cash if you enjoy this broadcast, so I can get down there for hopefully a Stanley Cup game. That'd be awesome. But so far, so good. Speaking of so far, so good, Watertown post-17, they're undefeated this year. But they've only had a short season of 2 games. This past Thursday, they picked up a pair of wins over the Aberdeen Smitties. So they are 2-0. I don't have the final scores on those 2 particular games, but I do know that they won them both. So Watertown post-17, 2-0 coming into this contest with the Fargo Post 400 Stars. Let's go over the starting lineups here for the two teams. Of course, obviously, the Stars will be the visitors on the scoreboard today. And their batting lineup will look like this as they bat first.
Testing.
It'll be batting 1. It'll be the shortstop, Matt Bryant. 2 will be the designated hitter, Colby Hanson. 3 will be the center fielder, Oliver Luck. In the middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6 will be the catcher, Hayden Cressen, the right fielder, Chayton Sen, and the second baseman, Grant Matter. And in the bottom of the order, it's 7, 8, and 9, third baseman, Eli Mock, left fielder, Jake Jaraszewski, and first baseman, Logan Sullivan. Not batting, but starting on the mound in Game 1 of this doubleheader for the Stars against Watertown is Drew Rarick. And that is your batting lineup here for the Post 400 Stars. We'll flip it over now to Watertown Post 17. Batting 1, 2, 3 will be center fielder Ryan Roby, left fielder Drew Denzer, first baseman Braden Zog. Batting 4, 5, and 6 in the middle of the order, Ben Altoff is the designated hitter, second baseman Andrew Check, third baseman Bryce Holt, and the bottom of the order at 7, 8, 9 is the catcher Carson Mutchler, the right fielder Trevon Rodden, and the shortstop Jack Hesh. pitching and not batting, starting on the mound, will be Kyle Karst for Watertown Post 117. As you can see, the Stars warming up here in the Watertown has already taken their lineups. Right now here in Watertown, sunny sky, 72 degrees. Expected high to be about 73. Dropped to a low of 46 tonight. But during game time of these first two games, we're going to stay in the upper 70s. We might see like 68 near the end of game two, but it's going to be like between 70 and 73 for all of game one and a majority of game number two before it dips below the 60 mark. Or dips below the 70 mark, I should say. Probably right around that 7 o'clock hour is probably when the temperatures will start to fall. So it's sunny now, but the wind has picked up a little bit. Right now, as we speak, a south-southeast wind of 21 miles per hour, and that makes the 72 degrees feel like 72 degrees. There is no wind chill at all. Sunset set for 8:41 p.m. tonight. I do believe we'll be out of here before sunset, so we don't have to worry about that. So that is a look at the opening lineups here. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture, and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
The starting lineups for the visiting Fargo.
All right, welcome back. The PA announcer is going to go over the starting lineups, so we're going to join them.
6, Matt Bryant. The designated hitter and batting seconds, wearing 28, Colby Hanson. At center field, batting third and wearing number 3, Oliver Locke. The catcher wears number 20. He'll be batting fourth, Hayden Cressen. In right field and batting fifth, wearing number 9, Jayden Sen. Second baseman bats sixth and wearing number 12, Grant Matler. Third baseman bats seventh, wearing number 15, Eli Mock. Left fielder bats eighth, wearing number 5, Jake Jaraszewski. Batting ninth and the first baseman, wearing number 19, Logan Sullivan. And the pitcher will wear number 10, Drew Rarick. Now the starting lineups for the hometown purple and gold Watertown Post 17.
We'll see if we can get him.
Lead off out in center field, wearing number 6, Ryan Roby.
That's as far as we can go, otherwise the building's in the way. So
in left field, batting second, wearing number 8, Drew Denzer. First baseman will bat third, wearing number 2, Braden Zog.
And a live update from the NHL Stanley Cup playoffs. The Avalanche have scored again.
Altoff.
They now lead 2-0 over the Nashville Predators with 3:52 remaining in the first period of play.
Andrew Check. Third baseman bats sixth, wearing number 22, Bryce Holt. The catcher bats seventh, wearing number 15, Carson Mutchler. Out in right field and batting eighth, wearing number 4, Trevin Rodden. And the shortstop will bat ninth, wearing number 10, Jack Hesh. Pitcher for game number 1 is wearing number 9, Kyle Karst. Umpires for this afternoon's affair are Jacob Suter and Adam Fossleen. Now let's play baseball.
All right, so there's your starting lineups one more time there. And once again, starting on the mound here for Watertown Post 17 is the young man named Kyle Karst. He'll be wearing number 9 there for the white, purple, and gold. Almost looks like the road jerseys for the Minnesota Vikings almost. And that is one thing I like about coming down here to Watertown. And not only do they got a good color scheme, but they have a great grass field in here. And they're always accommodating and give us a nice spot to set up with and allow me to dig into their press box with an extension cord and helping me out with the rosters. Even though I didn't get them right away, I was able to punch them in. I thought the game started at 4:30, but apparently it starts at 4. So I was even more luckier to get the rosters put in, and then going through name pronunciations, and they asked me for name pronunciations, of course, for the Fargo Post 400. And as you heard during the starting lineups, they got one wrong due to a possible handwriting issue on the lineup card, is my guess, on Grant Matter. And then they came, I'll give them a 99% effectiveness on getting Jaraszewski right. So I'm not sure if they're doing the national anthem or not, but we are going to take a quick break. We'll be right back here in about 15 seconds.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, welcome back. And we're getting ready for opening pitch here from Watertown Stadium in Watertown, South Dakota. It's Matt Bryant leading things off. First pitch comes across at 4:10 p.m. for ball number 1. Turn this microphone back on. And that one's going to be fouled away for strike number 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Update from the Stanley Cup playoffs. The Predators have scored and have trimmed the Avalanche lead down to 2-1. Former Avalanche Matt Duchesne scoring the goal for the Predators. High and outside for a ball. Two balls and a strike. As the wind just kicks some dust into my eyes here. Hopefully I can see. Yep, I think I can. That one's down low, ball 3. Ball fouled away, ball. In that order on the 4 pitches thus far here to Matt Bryant. Kyle Carson on the mound, catching Carson Mutchler around the bases here after the 3-1. And that one's going to be cranked over into left center field, and more like left field. Getting underneath it, there's Drew Denzer for out number 1, and that'll clear the count. And that'll bring up Colby Hanson.
Batting second is the designated hitter, number 28, Colby Hanson.
So 1 away, Colby Hanson, the batter now. Around the bases, Braden Zog at first, Andrew Check at second, Jack Hetch to the shortstop, and Bryce Holt at third. Here's the pitch. Down the middle for a strike. Nicely done there by Kyle Carson. And then in the outfield, Drew Denzer, who made that catch for out number 1 in left field. To his left is Ryan Roby in center, and then in right is Trevon Rodon. As the count evens up at 1 ball, 1 strike now, and you can kind of see from the camera shaking here that the wind's picked up a little bit. One ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 delivery. That one's popped up left field, going deep. Denzer's there again, and he makes the catch again. He's responsible for the first 2 outs of the game.
Batting third, the center fielder, number 3, Oliver Luck.
So 2 up, 2 down here for Colby Hanson, or for Kyle Karst, I meant to say. On 2 flyouts to left, here's Oliver Luck, the batter, takes the first pitch for a strike, 0-1. And the 0-1 is down low for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that pitch is into the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. missed for ball 3, so 3-1 count. And that one hits the corner, strike 2. And there'll be a walk. First runners on base here for the Post 400 Stars. That'll bring us to Hayden Cressen in the lineup here.
Batting fourth, the catcher, number 20, Hayden Cressen.
Comes across for a strike. Two away, runner on first. Oliver Locke, Hayden Cressen the batter. If he can reach base, Chayton Sen would step up to the batter's box next. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. That'll be good for a strike, and it's strike 2. Runner goes, swing and a miss for strike 3, and that'll do it. They'll leave one on base officially here in the middle of the first. And we'll go to the bottom of the first, scoreless. One on base, no runs, no hits, no errors, and the Post 17 up to bat when we return. After the break here, it'll be Ryan Roby, Drew Denzer, Braden Zog, the top of the order. Drew Rarick on the mound to throw his first pitch when we return after the break here on Magnitude Sports. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. Here's a look at Drew Rarick on the mound. We'll zoom out just a little bit there to clear up the blurriness on the camera. He's taking his final warm-ups here. He'll face batter Ryan Roby to lead things off. He'll be followed by Drew Denzer and Braden Zog. Around the bases for the Post 400 Stars, Hayden Cressen catching, Logan Sullivan at first, Grant Matter at second, Matt Bryant at shortstop, Eli Mock at third. In the outfield, Oliver Luck in center, Chayton Sen in right, Jacob Jaraszewski in left. And once again, here comes Ryan Roby stepping up to the plate now here in the bottom of the first, and we'll see what kind of bats Watertown Post 17 has here. The first pitch for the Stars, down the middle for a strike. Roby looked like he was showing bunt, pulled it back very quickly, and a blazing fastball from Rarick for strike 1. Here's He'll wind up in the 0-1 delivery, and there's another one that'll catch the outer edge of the plate. 0-2, Roby down to the count. See if he can blaze one more by him here. And he will go down the middle, but it's just at about knee level for ball one, so. 8 minutes, time of the ball game so far. No runs, no hits, no errors, and the Stars leave one on base in the top half of the first. 1 ball, 2 strikes from Rarick on Ryan Roby. And the 1-2 delivery. Swing and a miss for a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. And that is out number 1.
And number 2 is the left fielder, number 8, Drew Denzer.
Drew Denzer will be the batter, who will try and do a little bit better than his previous counterpart, Ryan Roby. 1 up, 1 down here for Watertown post 17. And the pitch, and that's fouled directly back for strike 1. Tilt down a little bit on our camera here. Nobody on base, so we'll get you the close-up of that view there. On deck is Braden Zog. No balls and a strike. Here's Rarick with the 0-1 delivery. Got it in there for strike number 2. And the 0-2 delivery hit out into center field. Oliver Luck is going to get underneath it. I hit the wrong button. I went the wrong way, and he'll make the catch for out number 1. So, or out number 2, excuse me.
The first baseman, number 2, Braden Zog.
Braden Zog will face pitch number 8 from Drew Rarick. Zog, lifetime on magnitude, is 3 for 6 when he steps into the batter's box. And all of his hits have gone to left field. That pitch will go low for a ball, 1-0. 2 away and nobody on, and so far so good for the Stars. 2 up, 2 down here in Watertown. That one fouled up and away for strike 1. 1-1 the count now here for Braden Zog. If Zog can reach base, it'll be Ben Altoff who's on deck, and we'd see him next if Zog can get past Rarick's pitching here. And the 1-1. And that's a ball into the dirt. Swing, strike 2. Two balls and 2 strikes to Braden Zog. And the 2-2. 2-2 with 2 outs. Nice diving grab by Drew Rarick, and he will toss it over to first for the out. That took a little bit of skill there on that one. And that will end the first. They leave nobody on base, no runs, no hits, no errors, and a little 1-3 ground out on a diving grab by Drew Rarick. And that will send us to the second inning of play, and it's still scoreless. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? from office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success. Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, welcome back. Hayden Cressen will lead things off. We'll also see Grant Matter and Eli Mock, batters 5, 6, and 7 for the Stars. That one hit right up the middle, and Hayden Cressen will take off for first. He'll get credit for the first hit of the game, and it'll be result in a single. Took 14 minutes to get our first base runner on via a hit. Second base runner in the game here for the Stars.
Number 12, Grant Matter.
Single and a shallow center on a grounder up the middle, and there's Grant Matter now. Oops, let me get the camera where it should be. A little dribbler down the third base line. Can he get it over in time? He cannot. He is safe. Apparently, Hayden Cressen grounded out.
7, third baseman, number 15, Eli Mock.
Eli Mock, the batter now. And Mock will take that one off into left field. That is a base hit. That will move Grant Matter into second. And now we have the first hit of the game.
Batting 8th, the left fielder, number 5, Jake Jaraszewski.
Runners on first and second for Jake Jaraszewski, and one out here in the top half of 2. Jake Hesh, the shortstop, will come have some words with the starting pitcher, Karst. Here's the windup. The pitch is low for a ball. 1-0 to Jaraszewski. That one's outside. Ball 2. Nice job there by Mutchler to keep it in front of him. Make sure the runners don't advance. 2 balls, no strikes. Carson with the 2-0 delivery. Got it in the middle there. Just above the knees for strike 1. Ball, strike on the 2-1 count. Grant Matter on second. Eli Mock on first. Runners on for the Stars. 1 away, and the pitch is low for ball number 3, and now the toss up to third. They got him, I think. Yep, they did. That's going to be out number 2, but it will move Eli Mock up to third. Or excuse me, second, I meant to say. Two-5 on the throw out on the steal at third. And 3 balls and 1 strike to Jaraszewski. Apparently okay, the scoreboard said 2, but he did have 3. So it is a walk, and now runners on again, first and second, this time with 2 away instead of 1 away. I hit the wrong button there.
The first baseman, number 19, Logan Sullivan.
Our scoreboard will come back here. It's Logan Sullivan, the batter. Batter number 9 in the lineup. Matt Bryant is on deck if Sullivan can reach base. 2 runners on and 2 outs, and a pitch. In for strike 1 to Sullivan. The official call time as a big gust of wind comes through and kicks up a little bit of sand. And the 1 inside for ball 2, or ball 1, excuse me. 1 ball, 1 strike. And he'll reach for that, fouled off for strike 2. And the 1-2. Strikeout. Now in the inning, they'll leave 2 on base. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Kyle Carson. That brings up 4, 5, and 6 for Watertown. Ben Altoff, Andrew Check, and Bryce Holt. And Altoff will face pitch number 13 from Drew Rarick when we return after the break here on Magnitude. Be right back.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, welcome back. Drew Rarick on the mound, Hayden Cressen behind the plate, Sullivan at first, Matter second, Bryant at short, Eli Mock at third, Jaraszewski left, Luck center, Sen right. That's how the Stars are lining up defensively. If you're just joining us here, as you can see, it is scoreless heading into the bottom half of the second inning.
The number 4 hitter, your designated hitter, 21, Ben Altoff.
Stars did get a hit in the top half of 2, but they've left 3 on base, including first and second in the top of 2. And here's the pitch, and that is low for a ball. 1-0 to Ben Altoff, who is 0 for 2 lifetime on Magnitude. Fly out to center and a fly out to right. Wind up in the 1-0 delivery, will just miss ball 2. Stanley Cup playoffs are in the first intermission. Avalanche leading 2-1 after 1 period of play, and second intermission about to get underway here, or second period about to get underway, I should say. There's a hit right up the middle, and it will sneak into center field. That's the first hit of the game for Watertown, and it comes from Ben Altoff, 22 minutes in.
Second baseman, number 1, Andrew Scheck.
Their first runner on with nobody out. Andrew Check, the batter now, 1 for 1, had a hit to right center field on his lone plate appearance here on Magnitude Sports. Pitch is a little low and out for a ball. It's 1-0 here to Andrew Check. Andrew Check, batter number 5 in the lineup. He'll be followed by Bryce Holt, who's on deck right now. Nobody out. Runner on first is Ben Altoff. As Rarick will quickly check over, and he will fire it over. And Sullivan got tripped up by Altoff as he went over to get the ball, and he'll fire it over to second. Matt Bryant, the shortstop, was there, and it was a nice throw by Sullivan, but due to the trip up, Altoff had a couple extra steps on him, and he was able to make it to second in time, but an A for effort on that throw by Sullivan, and a nice job by Matt Bryant, the shortstop, to make sure that ball didn't go into the outfield and possibly advance Altoff to third. He'll have to stay at second for the moment. Andrew Check showing his cards there, and so he was showing bunt when Rarick looked back at Altoff on second, and now he's going to square up again. And he'll foul that one off to the third base side. We'll see if he squares up again or not here. With nobody out and a runner on second, it's certainly possible that he'll square up. 1 ball, 1 strike. And he will square up. Rick will check. And that was right back over to third. They got the lead runner. Oh, no, they did not. He did, Mock did not hang on to the ball. So that's going to be a bunt check. That's going to be a fielder's choice.
Third baseman, 22, Bryce Holt.
Runners on the corners now. Ben Altoff on third, Andrew Check on first, as Cressen goes and shares some words with Rarick. Bryce Holt, the batter now. He'll face pitch number 18 from Drew Rarick. 11 of those 17 pitches thus far have been strikes for Rarick. Once again, runners on the corners here, and Watertown threatening, and they're going to show bunt again. Holt will miss on the bunt, and it's strike 1. He'll get one more opportunity to square up if he wishes. And that one's bunted foul, and that'll take care of the bunt attempts. It's 0-2. He'll have to go on a full swing here, but well, he doesn't have to, but if he bunts it foul, he'd be out. And there's a time is called, as it appears there's a purple balloon. Yeah. Charging error there to Grant Matter. Oh, that's a first in my career, and I think he did the right thing. He's like, hey, let's just pop this thing and get it over with. I don't know if somebody had like a party, maybe a birthday party across the street. Reset, no balls, 2 strikes. Runners on the corners. Ben Altoff on third. Andrew Check on first. Bunted foul for strike 2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. A little high, ball 1. And now it's ball 2. Going to the dirt, and Check will move to second. Two and 2 runners in scoring position here, and it's still a 0-0 game, but pressure is on the Stars to keep it that way. Here's the windup in the 2-2. He just missed the edge. Full count, 3-2. He'll either strike him out or he'll load the bases on a walk, and that would bring up Carson Mutchler, the catcher, who's on deck right now. Once again, nobody out, 2 runners on, and a full count. Rick sets, winds, deals the payoff. Swing and a miss for a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 2. And that puts the first out on the board, brings up Carson Mutchler.
Batting 7th, catcher number 15, Carson Mutchler.
So 1 away now, and that pitch is in for strike 1 on Mutchler. If Mutchler can get on base with no double plays happening, maybe Trevon Rodden on deck here for Watertown. You know, 1 pitch is low for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. The count now here to Carson Mutchler. There's strike 2 from Bryant. Now the infield will take a couple steps in. And now time is called as Mutchler steps out of the box. Game 1 of a doubleheader here. Game 2 coming up at approximately 6 p.m. We'll have it live for you here on Magnitude. Here's the pitch. And that one goes into the backstop. Rarick coming up to the plate, but scooting in to score has been Altoff. That'll take 1 runner off base, put a point on the board. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And a visit to the mound here for the Post 400 Stars. Conversation on the mound comes to an end. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the batter, Carson Mutchler, with 1 out. And there's strike 3 for out number 2. And it's Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 3 for Drew Eric.
Batting number 8, the right fielder, number 4,
Trevin Rodden will step up to the plate. Rodden 2 for 3 lifetime on Magnitude Sports. Ground out to second, a hit to center, and a hit to right center. And that one will just miss for a ball, 1-0 to Rodden. Right down the middle for a strike. Rarick will set for the 2-1 here. And now he'll fake the pump throw over to third. Check will go back, and he had a pretty nice lead off there on third. We'll keep an eye on him ourselves. And coming home and tagged him out. He tried to steal home and he got tagged out. So Trevin Rodden will bat again in the bottom of the third, as he did not finish his count. It was 2-2 when he took that swing and a miss. And Andrew Check trying to steal home gets caught stealing, and that ends the second inning of play. So they get one across, they have a hit, they've committed an error, and they leave nobody on base with the tag out at home. That brings up Matt Bryant, Colby Hanson, Oliver Lockett. It's the top of the order here for the Stars in the top of the third when we return after this here on Magnitude. Be right back. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA.
All right, two complete here at Watertown Stadium in Watertown, South Dakota. This is Matt Bryant, top of the order here for the Stars. And he's going to show bunt, and that's going to roll foul off the third base side, and that's good for a strike, 0-1. The 0-1. Down and low and inside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitches low for ball 2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Matt Bryant. He's 0 for 1. And he'll get him. It's the Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 2 for Kyle Karst. Colby Hanson flied out to left field. Last time he was at the plate.
Up next, designated hitter number 28, Colby Hanson.
Strike across the plate there with one away, 1 out is what I was trying to say. Hit hard to third, and it's bobbled by the third baseman. And he will not get it over, and that'll reach on an error.
Center fielder number 3, Oliver Luck.
Oliver Luck was walked last time he was at the plate. Mutchler thought about tossing it up to second. Colby Hanson will take off. Get credit for the steal. 1 ball, no strike here to Oliver Luck. Hayden Cressen on deck. Chayton Sen to follow. Luck, Cressen, and Sen, batters 3, 4, and 5 in the lineup. There is one away though, so keep that in mind if we can get that far into the lineup. 1 ball, 1 strike. Carson will stare down Hanson. He'll deliver it into the dirt. It'll pop away to the left side, and that will allow Hanson to move into third. And it'll make it a 2 balls, 1 strike count here. To Oliver Luck. And that one is a 2-hopper there to check. He'll fire it over to first for the easy out. Hanson will stay put on third. 2 away now here for the Stars, and that brings up Hayden Cressen.
Up next, the center fielder, number 20, Hayden Cressen.
Swing and a miss. 0-1 to Cressen. If he can reach base, Chayton Sen is on deck. Swing and a miss on a pitch to the outside, and he got him for strike number 2. That one hit into right field. That will tie the game as Colby Hanson comes in to score on the RBI single by Hayden Cressen.
Up next, the right fielder, number 9, Chayton Sen.
Chayton Sen, 0 for 1, grounded out last time he was at the plate. Looks like we'll have a courtesy runner here for Cressen, and that is going to be Eli Mock. So Eli Mock will take over the running responsibilities on first, as the second hit of the game produces the first run of the game for the Stars. Carson will step off. They'll force Mock to touch up on first. Now Mock takes off, and he'll make it. No problem. That pitch comes into the dirt for a ball. And that is a ball. 2 balls, no strikes here to Chayton Sen. And this one's up the middle. It gets through the legs of the umpire, but not past Jake Hesh. And he'll fire it over to Braden Zog for the 6-3 ground out. They'll strand Eli Mock on base, and that'll end the top half of the third. Two up, 8, 9, and 1. Trevin Rodden, Jack Hesh, and Ryan Roby. Drew Eric with pitch 33 after the break here on Magnitude. Be right back. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, welcome back. Trevin Rodden is the batter. 2 for 3 lifetime on Magnitude. A couple of hits and a ground out. He ended the bottom of the second on a swing and a miss for strike 2 when his teammate got tagged out at home trying to steal. So as a result, Rodden gets to bat again here in the bottom of the third. Yeah, swing and a miss. Bat goes over the top of the pitch for strike 1. 1-1 game here from Watertown Stadium in South Dakota. And strike 2 comes there. Update from the Stanley Cup playoffs. Gabriel Landeskog scoring a power play goal to put the Avalanche up 3-2 in the mid part of the second period against Nashville. And that pitch is a strikeout for Drew Rarick. It's his 4th or 5th one. I'd have to double check my numbers here.
Number 9 batter, shortstop, Jack Hesh.
Jack Hesh will step up to the plate. He's 2 for 5 lifetime on Magnitude. He has a hit to deep left, a hit to left center, ground out to third, a ground out to the pitcher, and a pop out to the second baseman. Now he's showing bunt. Lays it down, and picking it up is Mock. He fires it over. Not in time. Hash is on base.
The center fielder, number 6, Ryan Roby.
That brings us back to the top of the order. It's Ryan Roby. Drew Denzer would be on deck. And they'll try and pick off Hesh there at first. Roby struck out last time he was at the plate as post 17 makes her second trip through the batting lineup now here in the bottom of the third. Nobody out and a runner on. Check that, 1 out and a runner on. My apologies. Eric Wines, runner goes, it's a strike, throw up to second is not going to be in time. Hesh successfully steals on the head first slide. Pitch does come through as a strike, and that puts ones across the board. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on, and a 1-1 game here in the bottom of the third. That one's fouled away off the first base side. One ball and 2 strikes. Rarick lines, runner goes, and is bunted foul. And he will be out on a fouled away bunt on strike 2, and that will result in out number 2. Now the officials are going to get together and talk it over here. There's 2 outs on the board. 1 ball, 2 strikes was the count, and he squared it up to bunt, and he bunted it foul. And I'm wondering if that's what they're talking about, or maybe they're talking about something else. But I believe the right call was made. I'll clear the count here for
left fielder Drew Denzer.
Drew Denzer, 0 for 1, fly out to center field last time he was at the plate. And the pitch, high and in, ball 1. Rarick will stare down Hash and deliver a strike, 1-1. A long stare down there on Hash, and now he'll deliver the 1-1 in for strike 2. And well, if he keeps throwing strikes, he can stare down Hash for as long as he wants, I guess. Rarick will glance at Hash, and now he'll wind and deliver. Strike 3, got him. Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 6. And that will continue, or that will conclude the 3rd inning of play. 1-1. And they will leave a runner on base as well. We'll be back here with more after the break on Magnitude.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Grant Matter leading things off. He'll foul that one away for strike number 1. 46 pitches for Kyle Carson now. 27 strikes, 19 balls unofficially according to my numbers. And that one chopped towards third and also roll foul. Ground batter, no balls, 2 strikes. Strike 3. Brings up Eli Mock.
Next, the third baseman, number 15, Eli Mock.
Ball 1 here to Eli Mock. He singled out into shallow left last time he was at the plate. And the pitch. And caught the edge for a strike. Nice pitch to the inside for Karst. Evens up the count at 1-1. 1 out, no runners on, and a 1-1 game here in the top half of the 4th inning. Almost halfway through, and this one is going to be a one-hopper that lands foul. As a matter of fact, he outran that ball before it came to the ground, and it almost slid off his back shoulder blade. That was very close. So going to the books is strike 2. And the 1-2 just missed outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count. And an update from the Stanley Cup playoffs. Nashville scores a power play goal to tie it at 3. Then Colorado gets a power play goal to take a 4-3 lead. And now Colorado's just scored again to take a 5-3 lead. There's a fly out to left to Drew Denzer.
Due up next, the left fielder, number 5, Jake Jaraszewski.
So 2 away now. No runners on. Jake Jaraszewski 0 for 0 with a walk. And that one will hit him. He'll reach base via hit by a pitch. Brings
up next,
Logan
first
Sullivan.
Baseman, number 19, Logan Sullivan.
Logan Sullivan, batter number 9 in the lineup here, as Matt Bryant is on deck and would return us to the top of the order. Sullivan can reach base without an out occurring. Once again, the runner on is Jake Jaraszewski, and the first pitch to Sullivan's in for strike 1. Karst will step off the mound. Ripped hard towards third. Holt will pick it up, fired across. That'll complete the inning. Top half of 4 is done, and we're halfway through here, and it's a 1-1 game. At least we think we're halfway through. Sullivan will ground out on the 5-3. It'll bring up Braden Zog, Ben Altoff, and Andrew Check. Batters 3, 4, and 5. Drew Rarick will toss pitch 46 when we return from the break here on Magnitude. Be right back. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive. All right, 1-1 as we go to the bottom of the fourth. It's Braden Zog, 0 for 1, grounded out right back to the pitcher on a 1-3 last time he was at the plate. As we've officially hit the 1 hour mark of this ball game now here in the bottom of the fourth. And Rarick, with pitch 46, is hit out into right field for at least a single, and he is going to hesitate and not go for two. He's on for a leadoff single here. Braden Zog.
Due up next, designated hitter Ben Altoff.
Both teams have 2 hits in the game. Hosbargan, 1 run on 2 hits. They've committed 1 error. They've left 5 on base. Watertown, 1 run on 2 hits. They've committed 2 errors and left 1 on base so far. Ben Altoff is the batter. Fouls the first one off for a strike. As Eli Mock will deliver a new ball to Cressen here. Cressen will give that ball to the umpire, and now we'll resume action here with an 0-1 count. Runner on is Braden Zog. Right, takes a peek at him, sets, winds, delivers. A little bit low, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 runner on, nobody out. 1-1 game, halfway through it here in the bottom of the fourth. The 1-1 is high and in for ball 2. Pushes Altoff off the plate a little bit there. Trying to say that 3 times quick. 2 balls and a strike here. Right, delivers it over to first. Zog back in time. And they'll try again, and he's back in time once again, so. That one's hit out into left center field, and running for it, diving for it. And it was Jake Jaraszewski who did make the catch, and now they got to fire it back to first for the double play. Jake Jaraszewski with a diving catch Oliver Luck and Jaraszewski dived toward each other. Jaraszewski made the catch, grabbed the ball out of his glove, dropped the ball, and then he fired it in and got the runner back out at first.
Number 24, Caleb Nygaard.
What a play by the Post 400 Stars left fielder. It's Andrew Check now, the batter. And the 1-0 is in for a strike, 1-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Drew Rarick with 5 Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts up to this point. Looking for his 6 potentially. He'll get it. Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 6 for Drew Rarick, and that will end the 4th inning of play. Due up, it's the top of the order for the Stars. Matt Bryant, Colby Hanson, Oliver Luck when they return after this here on Magnitude. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
All right, top of the order here for the Stars. Matt Bryant leading things off. He's 0 for 2. Fly out to left and a strikeout. And now he fouls it off to the third base side for a strike, 0-1. To even up the count at a ball and a strike. And that one's outside. 2 balls and a strike. That one catches the edge to even it up at 2-2. And the 2-2 hit hard up the middle, and a nice diving stop there by Andrew Check. Not enough to glove it and make a throw to first, but enough to keep it in the infield and keep it to a single for Bryant. So Bryant will go on with a single, and Colby Hanson will face pitch 62 from Kyle Karst. Hanson 0 for 2, fly out to left to reach base on an error. That's low and out for a ball. And now Mutchler will give some direction here to his shortstop and third baseman. And he'll show bunt, and he'll bunt it foul for strike one. Colby Hanson, Oliver Luck on deck. Hanson and Luck represent batters 2 and 3 in the lineup here for the Pulse 400 Stars. Carson will look over at Bryant on first, and now he'll deliver. They'll show bunt again. He pushes it down the third base side. Holt will get it over in time, and a nice job by Holt to play down that third base line after seeing the first square up, thinking that maybe he'll do it again, and it was enough to be a sacrifice bunt to move Matt Bryant up to second base. That puts an out on the board, and that clears the count here for Oliver Luck, the center fielder.
Center fielder number 3, Oliver Luck.
So one away. Matt Bryant moves up to second. Oliver Luck takes ball 1 on the first pitch. He walked his first time up, then he grounded out his most recent trip to the plate. And a wild pitch. They cannot find the ball. I think I don't know if there was 2 balls on the field. I thought the ball came to the backstop here, and then I thought maybe he ran to the wrong ball, but I don't know. When it got to the backstop, it disappeared out of my line of sight. So maybe it took a curve and rolled over that side. I don't know. But what I can tell you is Matt Bryant moves up to third and is now 2 balls and no strikes to Oliver Luck, who is 0 for 1 with a walk and a ground out. Stars looking to take that lead with 1 away, as it's 3 balls and no strikes. And another pitch like that could put runners on the corners here for Hayden Cressen, who's on deck. And the 3-0, got it in there for a strike. He'll cash in on that free strike coupon. 3-1 the count now here to Oliver Luck. So Kyle Carson will get ready to toss pitches 69 and 70. And that one's fouled off. And Oliver Luck will face pitch number 70 from Kyle Carson. It's a full count, 3-2. And a big pitch here with 2 outs for Karst. Can he get a strikeout, or can the Stars keep the inning going? Karst will deliver. Got it. He got a strikeout. That'll end the top of the 5th. They'll leave Matt Bryant stranded on third. And we'll
up next,
now to
catcher,
the bottom of the
number 20, Hayden Cressen.
My bad. Let's, I guess there's only 2 outs. On 70 pitches, 42 strikes, 28 balls. And a 1-0 count here to Hayden Cressen, who's 1 for 2. Struck out, singled up to right last time he was at the plate. Swing and a miss for a strike there. So my apologies, I got an out ahead of myself there, and now we got a cross on our 5th inning here. We're in the top of the 5th. There we go. Swing and a miss for another strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Once again, the go-ahead run is 90 feet away, and we'll see if Cressen can bat him in. If he can reach base, Chayton Sen would be on deck. And the pitch hit hard, and that will get into the glove of Andrew Check. He'll fire it over to first. That will strand the runner on third, as they leave a total of 6 on the ground out by Cressen. Goes into the books as a 4-3, and now we can end the top of the 5th inning of play. It'll be Bryce Holt, Carson Mutchler, and Trevin Rodden that are 6, 7, and 8. Drew Rarick has pitched 55 when we return after this. It's a 1-1 game. In the bottom of the 5th we go after the break here on Magnitude. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. 4.5 complete. We go to the bottom of the 5th. It'll be Bryce Holt. It'll also be Carson Mutchler and Trevin Rodden. Drew Rarick on 54 pitches. 36 of them have found the strike zone. He'll toss pitch 55 to start the bottom half of 5. And that one's low for ball 1. And on 55 pitches, 19 balls, 36 strikes. Unofficially, according to my numbers. Wind up in the 1-1, or 1-0, excuse me. Now it's 1-1. No, just miss. Tried to catch the outside edge of the plate and just missed it by about the width of a baseball. And the 2-1. That one, ooh, that was to the inside, and he caught the edge somehow. I'm not sure how, but he did. Swinging and a miss, and that is Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 7 for Drew Rarick.
Up next, the catcher, Carson Mutchler.
Brings up Carson Mutchler, the catcher, 0 for 1. Went down on strikes last time he was at the plate. So reached the 1 hour, 17-minute mark of the ball game now. And the pitch, right down the middle, fastball, strike 1. And then there's a swing and a miss for strike 2. 61 pitches for Drew Rarick, 41 of them in the strike zone. And the 0-2, and it's a little bit high, just a little bit. 1 ball and 2 strikes. There you go. Strikeout number 8.
Batting next, the right fielder, Trevin Rodden.
And Trevin Rodden will face Drew Rarick's 64th pitch of the ball game. He went down on strikes last time as well. Once again, Drew Rarick now with 8 Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts. Can he get his 9th? And he's 1/3 of the way to his 9th strikeout now. Nobody out and 2 down here in the bottom half of the 5th. And there's another strike, 0-2 to Trevin Rodden. And that will be a ball. Cressen maybe could have framed it in there if he would have held on to the pitch, but he'll have to try for his 9th strikeout on his 67th pitch. And he will get it. That's Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 9 on 67 pitches for Drew Rarick. And that ends the home half of the 5th. 1-2-3 inning for the Stars. They will exchange the gloves for bats. Come out swinging and return from the break here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, it's Chayton Sen leading off the top of the 6th here for the Stars. He's grounded out twice, once to the pitcher, once to the shortstop. And it's 2 balls and no strikes now here to Chayton Sen. Two balls, 2 strikes. Kyle Carson will wind and deliver. Low for a ball, ball 3, and it's a full count. Carson has 3 Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts up to this point. Can he get his 4th one here? 3-2. No, that was high and in. It would have been ball 4 had he not taken the swing. And as a result, Kyle Carson
up next, the second baseman, number 12, Grant Matter.
In the game, and they'll bring up Grant Matter. Oh for 2, reached on an error, went down on strikes last time. And this one is into center field. He'll elevate it just high enough so the second baseman, Andrew Chet, could not make a leaping grab attempt.
Third
And it'll
baseman,
drop into
Eli
shallow
Muck.
center for a leadoff single here for, or not a leadoff single, but a single for Grant Matter. Brings up Eli Mock, 1 for 2. Single to left and a fly out to left. Runner on base now as the Stars have collected their 4th hit of the game. And the pitch, low, ball 1. Carson will look over at Grant Matter on first, and he'll get the signal now here from Mutchler and deliver. Low for a ball. 2-0. Update from the Stanley Cup playoffs. It is 5-3 in favor of Colorado over Nashville heading into the 3rd period of play, then the 2nd intermission. Then the game after that will be the Pittsburgh Penguins and the New York Rangers. And then the nightcap will be the Dallas Stars and the Calgary Flames. So we'll probably get you a final on the Colorado-Nashville game, probably get you a couple updates on the Penguins-Rangers game, but after that, you'll have to watch on your own. Unless this thing goes into several extra innings, then there might be a different case. But top of the 6th, still tied at 1 right now. Pitch to the inside. I believe he called a strike. Yes, he did. 2-2. And the pitch, low for ball 3, and it's a full count here to Eli Mock. On deck is Jake Jaraszewski. If no double plays occur, runner on is Grant Matter. Runner goes, and that's off the handle of the bat up the third base line, and he's going to get thrown out at first. Grant Matter will advance to second. That'll be the 2nd out of the inning.
Up next, the left fielder, Jake Jaraszewski.
Jaraszewski 0 for 0, walk, and he was walked, and then he was hit by a pitch on his first 2 trips to the plate. 1 hour, 27 minutes, time of the ball game now. This one up the middle, and that's going to be another single for Jaraszewski. Rounding third is Grant Matter. He will come in, play at the plate, and he is safe at home. Mutchler had the ball in his glove, but he kind of had the glove over the top of it, and the referee, the official at home said the ball was on the ground when the tag was applied, and they had the first slide, and he's safe, and the Stars
Up next,
score.
first baseman Logan Sullivan.
Jaraszewski will trade places with Matter. And now Logan Sullivan will come up to the plate with his team leading 2-1 here in the top of the 6th. That's the 5th hit of the game here for the Stars. And he will swing, strike, yep. I think Sullivan went a little bit too far on his swing to pull it back and get the ball, so instead he'll be down in the count instead of up in the count. And they go 1. That one's in for strike 2. Nice pitch there by Kyle Karst. And the 0-2, that's a little for a ball, 1-2. One ball and 2 strikes. Jake Jaraszewski on second with 2 outs. He'll look at him twice. Jaraszewski will take off, pitch outside, snap throw up to third. Jaraszewski's in on time. His left foot was on the bag before the ball got into his glove. He'll successfully steal third. Two balls and 2 strikes as a result to Logan Sullivan. Kyle Karst with 4 Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts. He's on 90 pitches right now. Here's pitch 91. Outside, full count, 3-2. Oh, I guess it was 3-2. And that was actually pitch 92.
Shortstop, Matt Bryant.
So I was just a pitch behind there, but he's officially has 92 pitches now. And runners on the corners. Jaraszewski on third, Sullivan on first. Matt Bryant, top of the order here for the Stars, will face pitch 93. Of 92 pitches, 55 of them have found the strike zone here for Kyle Karst, but he only has 4 strikeouts so far. Once again, a strike is anything that's not a ball. Hit by a pitch, hit, home run. Fielder's choice, fouled away pitch. They all go into the books as strikes, and now we'll have a visit to the mound here for Watertown post 17. Once again, Kyle Karst at 92 pitches according to my numbers, and looks like they're not going to pull him just yet. Once again, Watertown 2-0 on the season. They picked up a pair of wins on Thursday night against Aberdeen Smithies. That's the only 2 games that they've played so far outside of this one, so they're looking to go to 3-0 if they can get a come-from-behind win. Right now they're trailing 2-1 with 2 away runners on the corners in the top of the 6. Once again, to reset, Logan Sullivan on first, Jake Jaraszewski on third, Matt Bryant is the batter, Colby Hanson is the batter on deck, and Oliver Luck would be the third one behind the batter on deck there. The third period has just started in Nashville. Once again, the Colorado Avalanche with a 5-3 lead over the Nashville Predators. We'll keep you updated on that game as we continue to take peeks at it. And once again, following this game, about maybe 20 minutes after the conclusion of that Nashville-Colorado game, it'll be the Pittsburgh Penguins and the New York Rangers, excuse me, taking care of some NHL Stanley Cup playoff action. And we're ready to return to play now here. Once again, runners on the corners here for the Stars. And that one's hit to right field. It's going deep. And it's going into the glove of center fielder Ryan Roby for the third out. So they will strand 2 on base, and that'll take care of the top half of the 6. We'll move to the home half of the 6. And it will be batters 9, 1, and 2. Jack Ash, Ryan Roby, Drew Denzer, pending changes. Drew Rarick, if he remains on the mound, will toss pitch 68 when we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Be right back. Talk to you in a moment. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. This is Jack Hesh. Drew Rarick with pitch 68, high and in for a ball, 1-0. Hesh 0 for 1, reached base on an error last time he was at the plate, and the only time he's been to the plate up until now. Here's the 1-0, up high, 2-0. Stars in the bottom half of the 5th got a 7-6-3 double play on a diving catch by Jake Jaraszewski out in left field. I think that was ball 3. I was looking down at my stat book when the pitch was thrown. Pitch 71 for Eric. That one's ball 4.
Up next, center fielder Ryan Roby.
Ryan Roby will be the next batter here for Watertown post 17. They'll try the pickoff throw there and hash to no avail. Rarick, and they're showing bunt. Bunts it right back to Rarick, up to second, and it goes into center field. They were going to try for the double play there. I don't know if the wind took it or if he just tossed it up high. My guess is a little bit of both on that. It's going to go in the books as an error. So Roby will reach base on an error. Error / fielder's choice. Yeah, actually, it's gonna be an error, but he's gonna officially reach base on a fielder's choice, and then the runner will advance to second on the error. There we go. Now we got things fixed. Drew Denzer, the batter now. He's 0 for 2. So the wind comes up, and I'm pretty sure the wind took that pitch foul. No balls and a strike, and he'll show bunt again, and that one is caught by Cressen. Hayden Cressen will make the catch on the popped-up bunt.
Up next, first baseman Braden Zog.
Now bring up Braden Zog, the first baseman. Runners will stay put at first and second. Once again, Jack Hesh on second, Ryan Roby on first. Braden Zog 1 for 2, grounded out, and then he would hit a leadoff single a couple innings ago into right field. First pitch is for a ball to Zog. It's 1-0. 75 pitches for Drew Rarick now. 48 strikes, 27 balls, according to my numbers unofficially, at the 1 hour and 37-minute mark of the ball game. Runners on first and second for post 17. And a nice block there by Cressen to keep the runners in check on their respective bases. 2 balls and no strikes. Once again, this is game 1 of a doubleheader here. And right now it's in favor of the Stars, but Watertown threatening. Runner in scoring position with 1 out. And the 2-0. Got it in there for a strike, 2-1. Rarick will stare down Hesh on second, and every time he stares that long, oh, they're going to call. Not sure what he called there, to be honest with you. I thought for a moment he was calling a balk. He was throwing his arm towards third, but apparently called something else. Strike 2. That makes the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. On deck is Ben Altoff. Rick will stare down Hesh and deliver the 2-2. Strike 3. It's Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 10 for Drew Rarick.
Up next, the designated hitter, Ben Altoff.
And now Ben Altoff is 1 for 2. He singled to center and flied out on that diving catch as he flied out into a double play on that diving catch by Jake Jaraszewski in left center field last time he was at the plate. So now it's 2 outs on the board, and Rarick unofficially with 10 strikeouts gets strike 1 there on Altoff. Runners on, Jack Hesh on second, Ryan Roby on first. 1 hour, 40 minutes, time of the ball game. Drew Rarick, pitch 81 coming up here on the 0-1 count. And that one's hit towards third. Eli Mock will pick it up, step on the bag at third for the force out, excuse me, and now end the home half of the 6th. They leave 2 stranded on base as Altoff will officially reach on a fielder's choice. And that'll bring up batters 2, 3, and 4. It's Colby Hanson, Oliver Luck, and Hayden Cressen. Pending changes, and we'll see if Carson stays on the mound. If he does, he'll toss pitch 94 after the break. If he doesn't, we'll tell you who the new pitcher is after the break here on Magnitude. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, there's a look at Chase Christensen. He'll be the new pitcher on the mound to try and keep this at a 2-1 game for the final shot for Watertown in the bottom half of the 7th. But the first, they'll have to take care of business in the top half of the 7th. Kyle Carson ends the day unofficially with 93 pitches, 56 strikes, 37 balls. Chase Christensen takes over, and he'll face batters 2, 3, and 4 here in the top of the 7th. Colby Hanson, Oliver Luck, Hayden Cressen. Once again, this is Colby Hanson stepping up to the plate here. 11 minutes remain in the 3rd period of play in the Stanley Cup playoffs, and the Avalanche from Colorado have a 5-3 lead over the Nashville Predators. That game being played in Music City tonight, and the Avalanche looking to take a 3-0 lead in that series. Colby Hanson is the batter once again, and the first pitch is going to be hit by Hanson, and it's going to be an error, and
up next, the
question
center
is who to
fielder,
charge the error
Luck.
to. I'm going to go ahead and charge it to the shortstop. I do believe that's possibly the correct person to charge that error to. Oliver Luck will be the batter now with a runner on and nobody out, and a 2-1 lead here for the Stars, looking for some insurance runs here in the top half of the 7th. He's going to show bunt Pitch will come across as a strike, and that's going to be close. Had Jack Hesh held on to the ball, I think he may have got him out, but looks like he dropped the ball, and as a result, Hanson will make it up to second base, and it'll be an 0-1 count here to Oliver Luck. And they're going to have a courtesy runner for Hanson. And it's going to be Eli Mock. So Eli Mock will come in, take over the running responsibilities on second base for the Stars at the 1 hour, 44-minute mark of the ball game, and it's no balls and a strike to Oliver Luck as he would miss on the bunt attempt. And now with Mock on second and nobody out, we'll see if he squares up again or not. He might. We'll see. He will not. He'll take the pitch outside for a ball. That'll even it up at 1-1. It's fouled away. 1 ball and 2 strikes now. Once again, the runner on second is Eli Mock. Nobody out. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and a big pitch here for Chase Christensen. It's pitch number 5, and he got him. It's Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 1 for Chase Christensen.
Up next, the catcher, Hayden Cressen.
Now bring up Hayden Cressen, 1 for 3. Strikeout, singled to right, grounded out to the second baseman in that order on 3 chips to the plate. 10 minutes left in the Stanley Cup final, and Colorado has scored again. They're up 6-3 as they double up on the Predators now. That one hit the left field, and there's a chance for a play on that one. Denzer's running, and he can't quite catch up to it. He needed about a step and a half, and he may have had an out there, but an A for effort on that chase. And one ball and 1 strike. Sorry for the choppy video there. We temporarily lost our internet signal, but it came back. Two balls and a strike now here to Hayden Cressen. Eli Mock, the runner on second. Two-one game and a 2-1 count to Cressen. And the pitch. Cressen bombs it to center field. Going back. It's going to go over the center fielder's head. Coming in, rounding third is Eli Mock. And Cressen's on with an RBI double, and the Stars extend the lead to 3-1.
Batting now the right fielder, Chayton Sen.
Chayton Sen. Will step up to the plate. He's 0 for 3. A ground out, and went down swinging on strikes on his most recent trip to the plate. And now this one's fouled down the third base line for a strike, and it's 0-1. And that won't catch the edge for strike number 2. And it will be a 5-3 ground out as he grounds out for the third time on 4 at bats.
Up now, the second baseman, Grant Matter.
Cressen advances the third on the play. I missed that pitch. It is I believe, a ball. Yep, it is. The outfield scoreboard will confirm that. Grant Matter, the batter. 1 for 3, reached on an error, struck out, and then he singled. And now he's going to foul it away down into left field. I'll even up the count at a ball and a strike. And that one, left center, can he get there? It's Ryan Roby on the chase, and he makes the grab. Nice job there by Ryan Roby, and that will take care of the Stars here in the top half of the 7th. But they do get one across the plate, and they'll get that insurance run that they were looking for. Now, post 17 needs at least 2 or 3 to lock it up. We'll see if they can remain undefeated when we come back from the break here on Magnitude Sports. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the 7th, Stars up 3-1. And we are going to bring to the plate here Caleb Nygaard. Takes over the number 5 spot in the lineup here for Watertown post 17. Strike 1 as Drew Rarick remains on the mound. That was pitch 82. He has 10 Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts. And that will miss outside, but even though that was a ball, he's only thrown 29 balls on 83 pitches. 1 hour, 52 minutes, time of the game now. Counts even at 1-1 and a 2-run lead here on the scoreboard. And the pitch, swinging and a miss for strike 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And that one's a little bit high, and it's a full count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. So see if Rarick will walk him or if he'll get strikeout number 11. Swing and a miss for Buffalo Wild Wings. Strikeout number 11 for Drew Rarick.
Up next, third baseman Bryce Holt.
Brings up Bryce Holt. He's been a victim of 2 of those 11 strikeouts. And we'll see if he goes down a third time here or not. Bryce Holt, Carson Mutchler on deck. Once again, he's 0 for 2. Struck out looking and struck out swinging, and he will take a ball there. 1 ball, no strike. Swing and a miss for strike 1 to even up the count at a ball and a strike apiece, 1-1. And this next pitch will be pitch number 90 for Drew Rarick. And the 1-1 is down low and out for ball 2. On 90 pitches, 33 balls and 57 strikes, according to my numbers unofficially. And pitch 91 coming up here on the 2-1. And the pitch. Got it in there for strike 2. And the 2-2. Swing and a miss. It's Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 12 for Drew Rarick.
Now batting the catcher, Carson Mutchler.
So 2 up, 2 down for Watertown, and now they need to pull off some 2-out magic here, and it's going to have to start with Carson Mutchler. And that one's ripped foul. First base side, good for strike 1. Mutchler also went down on strikes on both of his trips to the plate. Batter 7 in the lineup here, and that pitch is a little bit low, ball 1. Next pitch will be pitch 95 for Drew Rarick. And he got it on the inside edge for strike 2. That was close. Mutchler didn't have much choice. He was crowding the plate, and the pitch came to the inside. And now, can he end the game on strikeout number 13? Nope. Hopefully I didn't jinx him on that one. We'll see if he can end this game on 97 pitches or not. 35 balls and 61 strikes on 96 pitches. And potentially 1 more here to end this one. Ooh, high, full count, 3-2. That one may have left his hand prematurely. Full count. And the payoff, fouled away, and he'll get at least 1 more pitch. He's at 98 now. The next pitch will be pitch 99. So Mutchler stays alive. Fouled away, ball, strike, ball, and fouled away in that order. This is the 7th pitch of the, check that. That's the 7th pitch of the at-bat. And this one will be grounded towards second, picked up by Grant Matter, and it will be scooped up by Sullivan at first, and that will end the game. Your final score, the Post 400 Stars improved to 11-3 on the season with a 3-1 victory in Game 1 of the doubleheader against the Watertown Post 17. Game 2 is coming up here in about 15-20 minutes. Stay tuned. We're not going to go off air. We're going to keep this stream going, and Game 2 coming up shortly.
Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away. Here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. This broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a what. Visit magnitudesn.com for We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Mental, and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation, or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button.
All right, welcome back. It is 1 ball and 2 strikes. And now it's a strikeout to Matt Bryant, the leadoff batter. Apologize there, we lost our internet signal.
Batting second will be the first baseman, Colby Hanson.
Stream, and I don't know if it doesn't look like the internet's cooperating right now, but we are recording this in the event that the internet's not cooperating. So we'll hopefully, fingers crossed, get game 2 on the air for you here. Colby Hanson, the batter. Colby Hanson will walk on 4
Batting
pitches.
third, center
And
fielder, Oliver Luck.
Oliver Luck. And it looks like we are on the same stream as the first game. I just checked our YouTube channel to be absolutely sure on that. Now it looks like our internet's cooperating again, so hopefully any issues we had are now over with. 1 away, 1 runner on, top of the first inning. The pitcher is Braden Zog, and he has, according to my numbers, unless I missed something, he's thrown 10 pitches with 7 balls, 3 strikes so far here as he faces batter number 3 in the inning. It's Oliver Luck. Colby Hanson, the runner, standing on first. Hayden Cressen's the batter on deck here for the Stars. And this one cranked up, and it was going to center. Now it shifted to left, and underneath making the catch there is Drew Denzer for out number 2 of the inning as Oliver Luck will fly out.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, number 20, Hayden Cressen.
I want to say thanks to Jim watching from Denver, North Carolina. I was in Denver, Colorado the other day. So, and that was a fun 3 days. I'll say that much for sure. Got 2 Colorado Avalanche games in and 1 Colorado Rockies game in. Was able to witness from just behind home plate the Colorado Rockies hit 4 home runs in a 9-7 win over the Washington Nationals on my first ever game at Coors Field. And that one's popped up. That one's going to center field. That should be an easy catch for Ryan Roby. And he'll make that catch. And that'll end the top half of the first. No runs, no hits, no errors, and they leave one on base. So we head to the bottom half, the home half of the first. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, Jake Jaraszewski will be our starting pitcher for Game 2 of this doubleheader. He'll toss him into the glove of Evan Erickson behind the plate catching. And around the bases for the Stars, you got Colby Hanson at first, Grant Matter at second, Matt Bryant at shortstop, Eli Mock at third. In the outfield, Oliver Luck straightaway center, Chayton Sen off to right field, and Nick Hosbargan off into left field. And Jake Jaraszewski will face Ryan Roby, Drew Denzer, and Ben Altoff. Here is the first three batters in the home half of the first. And update from the Stanley Cup playoffs. The Colorado Avalanche have defeated Nashville by the final score of 7-3. They now take a 3-0 series lead in that best-of-7 game series as they will look to potentially complete the sweep in the Music City over the Predators. And that game will be, I believe, on, let's see what day is today. Today is Saturday, so I'm guessing that game will be played on Monday in Nashville. 2 balls and no strikes to Ryan Roby from Jake Jaraszewski on the mound. And there's a strike, 2-1. About to drop the puck is the Pittsburgh Penguins and the New York Rangers. We'll give you updates on that game throughout Game 2 here. Ooh, and that one. Is he going to get it over there in time? Yes, he did.
Batting second, left fielder, Drew Denzer.
Not the normal 1-3 ground out, but it's a 1-3 ground out nonetheless for out number 1. Brings up Drew Denzer, who flew out to center field on his only at-bat in Game 1 of the doubleheader. Drew Eric struck out 12 batters in Game 1 of the doubleheader. Here's a bouncing ball to Matt Bryant at short. And the 6-3 ground out is complete for out number 2 of the inning. So 1 pitch, 1 out there on that particular instance. And now will be Ben Altoff who will be stepping up to the plate to try his luck against Jake Jaraszewski. Stars moved to 11-3 on the season with the win in Game 1 of the doubleheader. And the Watertown post-17 dropped to 2-1 on the season, as the Stars would hand them their first loss of the season. That pitch comes in for ball number 1 to Ben Altoff. If he can reach base with the, I believe it's Thatcher Roth, and I'll see if he does come up to the plate next. We'll see if the PA announcer agrees with my pronunciation of that name. a little bit up high, and it's 3 balls and no strikes now to Ben Altoff. This is unofficially pitch number 9 for Jaraszewski. And he'll walk him on 4. And that'll put a runner on. And Thatcher Roth. Let's see if I got it right or not.
First baseman, Thatcher Roth.
Hey, how about that? I'm 1 for 1 on that one. I looked through the lineup. That must have been one that I missed when I went to ask for name pronunciations earlier. But I did ask for all the names before the first name, or before the first game. So I must have remembered it successfully. So runner on base, 2 away, and here's the pitch, and that will bounce off in front of home plate for ball 1 to Thatcher Roth. If Roth can reach base, it'd be Caleb Nygaard, who's on deck and would step into the batter's box next. Once again, the runner on first is Ben Altoff. We're 10 minutes into the game. Jaraszewski has 10 pitches. And pitch 11 is in for a strike. Altoff, let's get the camera on first base here for you, so we can keep our eyes on Altoff. 1-1, and that one is a line drive into left center field. Ben Altoff will round second, head into third, and that is Nick Hosbargan picking the ball up. It's a single, puts runners on the corners here for Watertown.
Batting fifth, second baseman, Caleb Nygaard.
So Thatcher Roth will line drive into left center field for the single, and that'll push his teammate Ben Altoff up to third. Runners on the corners now with 2 away, and Caleb Nygaard the batter. So just Stars fans, and for Watertown fans' knowledge as well, 2 number 15s on the field for the Stars. We'll tell you more about that here in a second. And this one, bouncing ball hit to short. Matt Bryant to second for the force out, and that will be complete. The run will not count, and it'll put Nygaard on with the fielder's choice. Thatcher Roth on the force out at second. We'll end the first inning of play, and they will leave a total of 2 on base. Chayton Sen, Grant Matter, Eli Mock. Batters 5, 6, and 7. Braden Zog will toss pitch 13 after the break here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. It's 0-0 after 1 here on Magnitude. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, welcome back. Checking in on the Stanley Cup playoffs. It's the conclusion of the first period, and Pittsburgh just absolutely annihilating the New York Rangers, and I say that with much respect to any Ranger fans. They're up 4-1 at the end of the first period, a total of 5 goals scored in that first period between the Rangers and the Penguins, and the Penguins have the better of it. They're up 4-1. Chayton Sen, with an S and not a Z, will lead things off here in the top half of the second for the Stars. It'll be Chayton Sen, Grant Matter, Eli Mock. The pitchers, Braden Zog, and we'll go around the bases here as it's 1-0 here to Sen. Make that 2-0 to Sen. Thatcher Roth playing at first. Caleb Nygaard playing at second. Jack Hesch, the shortstop. Bryce Holt at third. Ben Altoff, the catcher. The outfield here after the 2-0 pitch. And that one will hit the inside edge for a strike. The outfield, Drew Denzer in left, Trevin Rodden in right, and Ryan Roby in center field. No runs, no hits, no errors, and that one is gonna, if there was no wind here today, that may have stayed fair for a base hit, but the wind definitely took that one foul. And now the wind's taking somebody's empty pop bottle and taking it down deck by deck here. 2-2 as a result of the fouled away pitch. Wind blowing from third base to first base in that direction. And that's ball 3. It was 73 73 at first pitch. And now we've gone down to 72 so far. So we're entering the 7 o'clock hour, sunset at 8:41. We do have a chance of thunderstorms in the 9 o'clock hour as Chayton Sen will walk, and that'll bring up the next batter, Grant Matter.
Second baseman, Grant Matter.
Chayton Sen went 0 for 4 on 3 groundouts, and I can't remember what the fourth thing was. In game 1, and now he reaches base on a walk. So he's officially 0 for 5 on 5 plate appearances through a game and 1 inning, 1/8, 1/7 of a game, however you want to look at it. Ball 1 here to Grant Matter. Eli Mock moves into the on-deck circle. And he'll get a piece of that. Fouled away, evens up the count at 1-1. Jim, no, I have not checked the North Dakota State at Miami baseball game. I honestly did not know that they were playing that game today. If you have a score update, I would gladly take it. Ooh, a barehanded grab and a throw back to first. But Caleb Nygaard grabbed that with his non-glove hand to make the catch. So Grant Matter line drives
third
out.
Baseman, Eli Mock.
Nearly turned the double play on that one, but not quite, as Chayton Sen remains safe on first. So that puts 1 out on the board. Clears the count here for Eli Mock. And the pitch. Ooh, caught the corner. Curveball hits the edge for strike 1. Once again, Braden Zog, the pitcher on the mound here in game 2 for Watertown post 17. These two teams were supposed to play about a week ago at Starry Bank Field in Fargo. However, those games were rained out. That one smashed to right field. Coming in, and it's actually going to be Caleb Nygaard, the second baseman, throws it back to first for the double play, and that ends the top half of 2. They officially leave nobody on base. Caleb Nygaard making the short sprint out into right field for the catch. Fires it back to Roth at first to get Chayton Sen, and that ends the top half of 2. It remains scoreless as we head to the bottom half of the second right after the break here on Magnitude. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. We head to the home half of 2. Still scoreless. No runs. Check that. Watertown does have 1 hit. So we'll add that hit to the scoreboard right now since they're up to bat. The Stars have left 1 on base. Watertown has left 2 on base so far here through an inning and a half. And once again, it's Jake Jaraszewski warming up here for the bottom half of the second. And Drew Rarick in game 1 came a strike away from striking out 13. The final batter ended on a 4-3 ground out. He successfully struck out 12 batters on 99 pitches. And we'll see. That's a tall task to match, but if anybody can do it, it is indeed Jake Jaraszewski. And he'll try and start that tall task here, 21 minutes into the ball game against batter jersey number 20, Colby Locker. Gets a strike there on Locker to start the inning. 0-1, 14 pitches, an even split. 7 balls and 7 strikes. And here's the 0-1 delivery from Jaraszewski, and that one's hit to nice grab. Did he grab it? Yes, he did. Grant Matter able to get the catch for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out. Well, actually 2 pitches, 1 out.
Bryce Holt.
So that's a soft line drive caught by the second baseman, Grant Matter, for the out. Bryce Holt, the batter now. And that one's fouled away for a strike, 0-1. Looks like the ball maybe got stuck in the... There's like a green mat right in front there, and the ball somehow chipped over the top of the green mat and got stuck between the green mat and the cement, and now they can't find the ball. And that's the reason for the delay here. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. Now they found the ball. Time of the delay, 1 minute, 1 second, unofficially. May have exaggerated a little bit on that one. That one will miss outside. They'll even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Once again, the batter's Bryce Holt. We'll see Trevin Rodden next. Holt and Rodden, batters 7 and 8 in the lineup. And I cannot get the camera over there, but I can tell you he ran out of real estate. There's a chain link fence, and the ball just went over it. Swing and a miss. That was a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. For out number 2.
Number 8 batter, right fielder, Trevin Rodden.
Trevin Rodden went 2 for 3 in game 1 of this doubleheader. He had a hit to center, a hit to right, and then he grounded out to the second baseman in game 1 of the doubleheader. And now he swings and misses for strike number 1, and the swings and misses have been a common theme here between Drew Rarick and Jake Jaraszewski in this doubleheader so far. Swing and a miss, strike 2, and just some blistering fastballs there from Jaraszewski across the plate. And the Watertown batters seem to have problems staying with the pitch. They always say keep your eye on the ball, but when that ball's coming at you at about 70 miles per hour, you got to sometimes guess when to swing. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 5th, and NDSU is trailing 10-1 to Miami. Last night they fell 22-0 to Miami. So they get a trip to Florida, but they're not going to get any wins in Florida unless something magical happens here in the next inning or two. Thanks, Jim, for that update. Certainly appreciate that. 2-2 number 2, and that'll miss for ball 3. Tried to catch the outside edge of the plate, but couldn't quite make it happen. And now it's a full count here to Trevin Rodon with Jack Hash on deck. 2 away and a big pitch here. And the payoff, and he'll walk him. Runner on.
Next, the
Jack
shortstop,
Hash, the batter.
Jack.
Ooh, and that one just skimmed over the top of the hat of Jaraszewski on the throw up to second by Evan Erickson. Rodon will successfully steal second. Pitch comes in for a strike on Hash. It's 0-1. Jaraszewski will check the runner. The runner goes, and now he will get third. Erickson couldn't quite snag the ball and put it into his throwing hand out of his glove, and it'll result in a 1-1 count. And .90 feet advancement on the run. That one's fouled back, and had there been no net there, it would have been right above my head. 1 ball and 2 strikes now here to Jack Hesh. Ryan Roby on deck. Hesh, batter 9 in the lineup. On third is Rodon. 0-0. Got a strike in there, and they will leave that runner stranded. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Jake Jaraszewski, and that will put an end to the home half of 2. It'll be Evan Erickson, Nick Hosbargan, Matt Bryant. Batters 8, 9, and 1 for the Stars right after the break here on Magnitude.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you, and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture, and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
All right, welcome back to Watertown Stadium here in Watertown, South Dakota, and it's the annual meeting between the Stars and Post 17 as they come to make this trip here every year And it's a fun trip. Everybody here is nice, and they are very friendly and welcoming, and certainly appreciate that. That pitch will come in for a strike, apparently, here to Evan Erickson, and it's 0-1. And now it's 0-2 on a couple of nice pitches there from Braden Zog on the mound. Once again, you got Ben Altoff catching, and we'll go around the bases here after the 0-2 pitch. He'll wind, set, deliver, and deal. High and in for a ball, 1-2. Thatcher Roth at first, Caleb Nygaard at second, Jack Hesh the shortstop, Bryce Holt at third, Drew Denzer in left, Trevor Rodden in right, and Ryan Roby in center field. Here's the 1-2. Fouled back. Would have been into my left kneecap had that net not been there. And that is a ball 2. So once again, there's 2 number 15s for Post 400. Nick Hosbargan is the batter on deck, and he's in the white number 15 jersey. As Braden Zog will get a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout there.
Up next, left fielder Nick Hosbargan.
So once again, Nick Hosbargan wearing the white number 15. And Eli Mock will be wearing the blue number 15. Strike 1 to Hosbargan. Hosbargan. Five for 11 lifetime on magnitude. As I counted up on his spray chart here. 1 ball, 1 strike to Hosbargan. 1 away, no runners on. Here's the windup from Zog. And he got it in there for strike 2. Pittsburgh leading New York 4-1 in the first intermission of the Stanley Cup playoffs, and another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout there for Braden Zog.
Due up, shortstop, Matt Bryant.
So it brings us back to the top of the order here for the Stars. Matt Bryant, 32 minutes into the ball game, 32 pitches for Braden Zog, 14 balls, 18 strikes. Bryant 0 for 1, went down swinging last time he was at the plate. Here's the pitch. High and for a ball, 1-0. Once again, 2 away here in the top of the third. We're still scoreless. Nicked a piece of that pitch. Goes into the books as a fouled away pitch. Evens the count at 1-1. Pitch 35 for Zog. Wind up in the 1-1 delivery. And that, that was looking like it was going to go to the outside, but he did indeed catch the edge. And Matt Bryant down on the count 1-2 now. And he tried to go to the inside and just missed, but just barely missed. 2-2 the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and the pitch. Caught the edge again, and they'll take care of the top half of 3. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Braden Zog. Bryant goes down on strikes for the second time, and it's the top of the order for Watertown. Ryan Roby, Drew Denzer, Ben Altoff will be the batters. Jaraszewski will toss a pitch 30 when we return after the break here on Magnitude. Be right back. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
All right, welcome back. Jaraszewski will toss pitch 30 against the top of the order. Ryan Roby 0 for 1, grounded out on a unique 1-3, one that hit Jaraszewski on the backside. He was able to spin around a couple times, pick the ball up, and fire it over to first for the out. And now he's going to bunt it, and coming up is Erickson. He'll fire it up to first, and got him. Say 2-3 bunt out, 2-3 ground out, bunt out, whatever you want to call it. Drew Denzer, one away, one up, one down. And you got one pitch and one out. And you can't ask for anything better than that. And we'll see if he can duplicate that here on Drew Denzer. 0 for 1, grounded out to the shortstop on a bouncing ball, 6-3 last time he was at the plate. Nice pitch there by Jaraszewski as he'll fire it down the left edge of the plate for strike one. And that one going to center field. It's a line drive. It'll take one hop. Scooped up there by Oliver Locke. He'll fire it back into Grant Matter, and it's a hit and a single for Drew Denzer.
Now the catcher, Ben Altoff.
Brings up Ben Altoff. That's the second hit of the game for Watertown. Stars still looking for their first official hit. They've gotten a few runners on, but none of them via hits. Ben Altoff, he was walked last time he was at the plate. As the post 17 goes through their lineup for the second time. There's a pitch for a strike. It's 0-1. And the 0-1 will go in for strike two. Back-to-back strikes at approximately the same spot. So we'll see if, I'm sure he'll change it up a little bit here. And now toss it over to first, and Denzer's back in time. No balls and 2 strikes. Jaraszewski looking for his third. Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout, and now a toss up to second. One bounce, and ooh, that was close. I'm guessing Denzer got his left foot onto the bag right as the tag was being applied, and he'll successfully steal second. 1 ball and 2 strikes now here to Ben Altoff. Runner in scoring position with 1 out, and now Erickson will have some words with Jaraszewski and give him a new ball. Thatcher Roth is the batter on deck. 1 away if no double plays happen. We'll see Roth next. Jaraszewski, 35 pitches, 21 of those have found the strike zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Denzer on second, the pitch, and just a little bit high. Count even at 2-2. Stare down Denzer on second. Got him, swinging a miss. That's Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 3.
Up next, the first baseman, Thatcher Roth.
And that brings up Thatcher Roth. Roth, 1 for 1, singled on a line drive into shallow left center field his last time at the plate. Now Jaraszewski is an out away from stranding that runner on second. In a scoreless ball game here as we move into the third portion of the bottom of the third. And into the backstop, and that will move Denzer to third. Ball 1 to Thatcher Roth. If Roth can reach base, it'd be Caleb Nygaard who'll step into the batter's box next. But there's 2 away. And now the go-ahead run is 90 feet away with 2 away. And that one just missed. Tried to curve it from the outside in and couldn't quite catch the edge of the plate. Stayed on the inside, and it's good for ball 2. The 2-0. That one catches the edge. That's exactly what he was trying to do on the previous pitch, and this time he nailed it successfully. 2-1. And that one's fouled off, and now the count's even at 2-2. Third base side, and that one's out of the park, into the street. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And a nice block there by Erickson. It'll fill up the count, but it keeps Denzer on third. Full count. And a big pitch here for Jaraszewski. He'll dually over, and that one's going to be popped up. Coming in is Hosbargan. He'll make the catch, and that'll do it for the 3rd inning of play here at Post 17's Watertown Stadium. Scoreless, they leave 1 on base, and we go to the top of the 4th. The Stars will exchange their gloves for the bats and come out swinging here after the break on Magnitude. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. All right, still scoreless here as Watertown gets a couple of hits. They leave now left 4 runners on base here through 3 innings of play. This is Colby Hanson. He was walked last time, and now he takes pitch number 1 for ball number 1. That was pitch 38 from Braden Zog. 17 of those have been balls. 42 minutes into the ball game now, and now it's 2-0 here to Colby Hanson. We'll also see Oliver Luck and Hayden Cressen this inning as well. And the 2-0 delivery. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Both pitchers for their respective teams are working on 3 strikeouts so far. And that one, line drive over the shortstop into left field, and that'll be a base hit. And the Stars get their first hit of the game. It comes 42 minutes into the ball game on pitch 40 from Braden Zog. Check that pitch 41 from Braden Zog. Puts the runner on first, brings up Oliver Locke, flied out to Denzer in left field last time he was at the plate. Zog will set, peek over his left shoulder at first, now showing bunt, pulls the bunt back as the pitch goes outside for a ball, 1-0. Colby Hanson will touch up on first and get the lead off once again. Once again on deck for the Stars is Hayden Cressen. We'll see him for sure. And showing bunt again. And he'll lay it down in front of the third base line. That was an excellent bunt. He's going to run it out, and he does. It's a bunt single for Oliver Luck. And that moves Colby Hanson up to second. 2 on, nobody out.
2 up, the designated hitter, number 20, Hayden Cressen.
That was a perfectly placed bunt, just about maybe 7 or 8 feet up the third base line, and that was exactly where it needed to be to not only move his teammate to second, but also get on first. And now Hayden Cressen has a chance to do some damage here. A base hit could potentially put the Stars on the board. And that one's inside and came inches from his left or his right knee. 1-0. And that's ball number 2. And if this continues, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if we see a visit to the mound here to kind of calm Zog down. He started out doing pretty well, had more strikes than balls, but now he's nearing the 50-50 mark on that number. This will be pitch 46 for him. And it's 2-0 here to Cressen. 3-0 to Cressen. My guess is that if he does walk him and load the bases, that's when that visit will potentially come. We'll see if I'm right. I've been known to be wrong before, but sometimes I nail it. And he'll step off. They'll force the runners to touch up as he double-checked on Hanson on second. As the lights have come on here at Watertown Stadium. On the northwest side of the town of Watertown is where the stadium is located. 3-0 pitch, and that one's fouled off his ankle, and that one had to sting a little bit. He'll walk it off. Official will have some words with him, make sure he's okay, and Cressen will confirm. He'll get ready to step back into the batter's box here with a 3-1 count. Normally you don't swing on a 3-0 count, but that time he did, and he fouled it off. And that's a line drive that is not handled by Nygaard at second. It's picked up by Hesh, the shortstop, and they get it over to first. And I believe that's a double play that will move Colby Hanson to third. So as a result of the double play, no error will be charged.
Now up the right fielder, Hayden Cressen.
Be a 6-3 double play. And there's that visit to the mound. It didn't quite come on the scenario that I thought it would, but it did come after that batter. So to update you here, 2 away. Hayden Cressen 0 for 0. He was walked last time he was at the plate. He'll step up into the batter's box with Colby Hanson 90 feet away. And now as a result of the double play, there are 2 away. And we'll see if Cressen can knock in the first run of the game here for the Stars. It was a similar situation to how they scored their first run in Game 1 of the doubleheader. And that one's fouled off for the first strike of the at-bat. If Hayden Cressen can reach base, Grant Matter would be the next batter. And Zog, this is pitch number 50. Set wind and deliver the 0-1. High for ball 1. Watertown Arrows play football on this field in the fall, and there's a pitch for a strike. 1-2 as Cressen gets behind on the count. Might be able to see the field goal off to the left upper edge of your screen, right underneath the scoreboard there, and that one will go into the dirt for ball 2. So now the count is even. Fouled away, ball, strike, and a ball in that order. And pitch number 5 of the at-bat coming up here for Hayden Cressen. Once again, Grant Matters, the batter on deck. We've reached the 48-minute mark of the ball game. Here's the 2-2. Missed it outside, full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. The Rangers have scored a couple goals and now have pulled within 1. It's the Penguins 4 and the Rangers 3 in the Stanley Cup playoffs. And that is about midway through the second period of play. Keep you updated on that game as we continue to take peek-ins at it when the opportunity presents itself. 2 away, Hayden Cressen. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runner on third is Colby Hanson. Here's the payoff. Missed it. Walked them. Runners on the corners. And that'll bring up Grant Matter.
Up next, the second baseman, Grant Matter.
Grant Matter line drived out to the second baseman, Nygaard, who made the catch with his bare hand instead of his glove. And that I believe that was the one that resulted in a double play, if I remember correctly. So runners on the corners. Hanson on first, Hanson on third, Sen on first. And the pitch. Sen takes off, high up, throw it to second. It's not going to be in time. And Nygaard will swat that one towards third to keep Colby Hanson on. Now 2 runners in scoring position and a big opportunity here for Grant Matter. A base hit would really do some damage. 1-0 pitch. That's high. 2 balls and no strikes. Eli Mock is the batter on deck. As Zog tosses pitch 58 here on the 2-0. Got a strike in there, 2-1. And the 2-1, and this one, a bouncing ball towards short. He'll fire it over to first. Not in time, he runs it out. Oh no, he did I don't know about that one. I'd like to see the replay on that. That is gonna strand 2 runners on base. And that will end the top of the 4th. So they leave 2 stranded on a questionable throw out at first. 6-3 officially for the ground out. Brings up Caleb Nygaard, Colby Locker, and Bryce Holt. 5, 6, and 7 for Watertown after the break here on Magnitude. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. All right, welcome back. First pitch comes across for ball 1. The batter's Caleb Nygaard. Did look at the replay during the commercial break and put it at 25% speed, and it looks like the right call was made from my second look at it. Ball got there just barely in the nick of time. Here's a bouncing ball towards Bryant at short, and now we'll see there's no worries about that one being a close call. The ball got there good 2 feet before Nygaard did, and it's an easy 6-3 ground out. Another 1 pitch, 1 out for Jaraszewski. He's had a few of those here in game number 2. 1 out on the board. And this one, hard hit ball towards third. Across the diamond on the throw, it's too high. That's going to be an error on the third baseman, and Walker's going to go into second. First error of the game.
Our next third baseman, Bryce Holt.
Bring up Bryce Holt, 0 for 1, struck out swinging. So now after the Stars get runners on second and third, now Watertown puts the runners in scoring position, and they're going to try to get the first run of the game. That pitch is low for a ball, 1-0. Holt struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. And that one's high for 2 balls and no strikes now here to Bryce Holt. On deck is Trevor Rodden. Might see Jack Hesh this inning too. Holt and Rodden represent batters 7 and 8 in the lineup here for Watertown post 17. That one's outside, and it's 3 balls and no strikes. And now we'll see if Jaraszewski can cash in his free strike coupon. And he'll walk him. That puts runners on first and second.
Up next, right fielder Trevor Rodden.
That brings up Trevor Rodden. Rodden 0 for 0. He walked last time. Now he bunts it foul for strike 1. First and second, runners on with 1 away. Jaraszewski will step off, and the runners will touch up on base. No balls and a strike to Trevor Rodden. Jack Hesh, the batter on deck. Jaraszewski now with 51 pitches, 23 balls, 28 strikes. And the 0-1, he shows bunt again, pulls it back. It's up high to even the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. And there's strike 2. So he squared up and pulled it back. And I would normally say that would end the bunt, but they tried to bunt it on a 2-strike count in game 1, and it cost them an out. One-two up high, count's even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 57 minutes into the ball game now. Colby Locker, runner on second. Bryce Holt, runner on first. Trevor Rodden, the batter, 0 for 0 with a walk, and now he's facing a 2 balls, 2 strike count. Jaraszewski will look back at second on Locker and deliver. And Erickson will quickly get up, make sure the runners stay where they're at, and it's a full count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Once again, the runners on. Bryce Holt on first. Colby Locker on second. 2 minutes shy of the 1-hour mark of the ball game here in the bottom of the 4th. No score. And the pitch up high, and that will be ball 4, and that'll walk them and load the bases. For Jack Hesh, 0 for 1, struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. And before we see Hesh, we're going to have a visit to the mound here. Coach Fichtner will make the slow trot out to the hill. While they're chatting, let's take a look at the Stanley Cup playoffs. See where things are sitting right now. Pittsburgh up 4-3 with 7:07 remaining in the second period of play over the New York Rangers. And the Rangers on a 2-on-1 back the other way. And they'll put, that pass across the seam was blocked and puck pushed out to the board. So an entertaining opportunity there for the Rangers. And now they shoot. Block shots 9-4 in favor of Pittsburgh as they just blocked a shot there. So watching that live on my laptop here from Watertown Stadium in Watertown, South Dakota. Once again, 6:38 to go in the second period of play, and the Pittsburgh Penguins with a 4-3 lead over the New York Rangers, and an entertaining hockey game there. Strike one to Jack Cash. Washington Capitals defeat the Florida Panthers 6-1 in the first hockey game today. Colorado Avalanche knock off Nashville 7-3 to take a 3-0 series lead in that best of 7. Washington now leads Florida 2-1 in the series. And right now the Penguins and Rangers tied 1-1 with a slight edge to the Penguins at the moment. Bases are loaded. This one's fouled off, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jack Hesh. Bases are loaded. Colby Locker on third, Bryce Holt on second, Trevin Rodden on first. 1 away, 1 hour mark of the ball game. Take the easy out here with a strikeout if Jaraszewski can get it. And, well, he will get a strike, but not a strikeout. It will remain 1-2 on the fouled away pitch, and it'll be pitch number 5 of the at-bat here for Jaraszewski and Hesh. Ooh, just missed it. 2 balls and 2 strikes. That was as close as you could get to a strike without it being a strike in some scenarios. 2-2. And that one grounded towards first. And the throw back home, and they will get the lead runner, and the run will not score.
Now up the leadoff hitter, center fielder Ryan Roby.
So they take care of the lead runner. Bases remain loaded. Hash reaches on a fielder's choice. And Locker's out at home on the force out. Holt up to third, Rodden up to second, and Hesh on first. Now it's Ryan Roby, the batter. And a little high and inside for ball 1. And that one comes in low for ball 2. As the wind starts to pick up once again here at Watertown Stadium. You can see the dust moving from the first base side towards the third base side. That one comes inside for ball 3. Tried to send a curveball over the plate, but missed it. Got to be careful here. And he will bring in the first run of the game on a bases-loaded walk.
Now batting, left fielder Drew Denzer.
That'll bring in Bryce Holt from third, and it's 1-0 Watertown. See if they can get out of this inning with only the 1-run damage. 1 hour, 2 minutes, time of the game. 66 pitches for Jaraszewski, 33 balls, 33 strikes, and now pitch 67 comes in for strike 34. Drew Denzer, the batter, 1 for 2, grounded out and singled. And the pitch, and that one goes into the dirt, 1-1 to count. Swing and a miss. Got him on a strikeout. They strand 3 on base, and that ends the 4th inning of play. They do get 1 across, though, on a bases-loaded walk. 1 run on no hits, 1 error, and They leave 3 on base. And that'll bring up for the Stars, Eli Mock, Evan Erickson, and Nick Hosbargan. Bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9 after the break here on Magnitude. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. All right. Eli Mock will start things off. Flight out to shallow right as the New York Rangers have just scored and is now tied at 4 with 4:01 remaining in the second period. We'll keep you updated on that game. So the series is tied at 1, and Game 3 of the series is tied at 4-4. 2 balls and no strikes now to Eli Mock. Last time he was up to bat, he would send one to shallow right. Caleb Nygaard, the second baseman, would run over to right field to make the catch, fire it back to first to get Chayton sent out on a double play. Now it's 3 balls and no strikes to Eli Mock. And the Stars let a run in on a bases loaded walk, and that's been the only scoring so far. That one coming in the bottom of the 4th. Strike thrown there. And it's 3-1. And that'll walk him. So Eli Mock will get on base with a walk. And it brings up Evan Erickson. 0 for 1. Went down on
up
strikes
next,
last time
he
was at the plate.
Evan Erickson.
Showing bunt, bunts it foul. And the pitch. Showing bunt again. Bunts it right back towards Zog, and Zog will fire it over to first. That will advance Eli Mock up to second, and the tying run is in scoring position on the sacrifice bunt.
Left fielder Nick Hosbargan.
One 3 on the bunt, sacrifice bunt, and Eli Mock up to second now. And that brings up Nick Hosbargan. 0 for 1, went down on strikes last time he was at the plate. Swing and a miss for strike 1. It was a good pitch to swing at, just didn't make contact on it, and had he, may have very easily driven in Eli Mock. It looked to be a line drive over the shortstop's head had he made contact on it. This one will drop into the dirt, even up the counter. The ball on a strike, 1-1. Stars 11-3 with the win in Game 1, and Watertown post 17 2-1 on the season with the loss in Game number 1, and we'll see if they split or if the Stars will sweep. Could go either way at the moment. This one's into the dirt for ball number 2. We'll swing it over to the top of the order here for the Stars, if no double plays occur. Matt Bryant, batter 1 on deck. Pitch 70 for Zog right here. And the 2-1 delivery. Got in there for strike 2, 2-2. Strike, ball, strike in that order on the 4 pitches thus far. This one hit sharply down the third baseline, but foul. Astros play tomorrow here on Magnitude. First game of a Astro Stars doubleheader. We'll have both of those games for you here on Magnitude, and that will start at, I'm trying to pull up the time right now, 11 a.m. tomorrow. So 11 a.m. for the Astros, approximately 1:30 for the Stars tomorrow. Here's a hit into center, and did they get it? I think they did. No, they did not. He is safe on first.
Up to the top of the order, the shortstop, Matt Bryant.
So that pushes Eli Mock to third. Runners on the corners for Matt Bryant. Struck out twice. Runner goes out to second. Hosbargan will make it. 2 runners in scoring position. Nothing in 1 to Matt Bryant. 1 away. Swing and a miss on a pitch up high and out. Climbed the ladder, paid the price. 0-2. Swing and a miss. He goes down for out number 2.
Now batting first baseman, Colby Hanson.
Colby Hanson 1 for 1. Walked his first time, then he singled out into left field on his most recent trip to the plate. And he will foul that one off to right field for a strike. Still tied at 4-4 with 1:10 to go in the second period. And let's see here. Should be 1-1, not 2-1. That one's going to be popped up and served up. And Nygaard is there in shallow right center. And that will strand 2 runners in scoring position here for the Stars as we go to the middle of the 5th. And they are trailing 1-0 here. And the home team up to bat when we return in the home of the 5th. Right after this, here on Magnitude. Be right back. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive. All right, welcome back. We go to the home half of the fifth. It's going to be Ben Altoff, Thatcher Roth, and Caleb Nygaard. Batters 3, 4, and 5. Jaraszewski on the mound has tossed 70 pitches. 36 of them have found the strike zone. He'll toss pitch 71 here against Ben Altoff, who's 0 for 1, with a walk and a strikeout. Since we have a little bit of time here, let's give you an update on the Stanley Cup playoffs. And it is tied 4-4 in the second intermission between Pittsburgh Penguins and the New York Rangers. That series tied at 1-1. Coming up at about 9:30 this evening, that's 8:30 Central Time, it's the Calgary Flames and the Dallas Stars. Stars getting a 2-0 win over the Calgary Flames, to the surprise of many and last night or 2 nights ago, and they will look to duplicate that tonight and potentially take a 2-1 lead in that series over the heavily favored Calgary Flames. Swinging a miss, strike 1 to Ben Altoff here on the pitch from Jaraszewski. It's 0-1. So I take that back. 70 pitches for Jaraszewski will be the end of his night, and it will be... It's Carson Bard. I'm trying to find him here in my software. There he is. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a strike 2. I had Jaraszewski down for 4 strikeouts unofficially, according to my numbers. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Or 1 ball, yeah, it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. And he got strike 3. It's Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 1 for Carson Barda.
Now batting first baseman
Thatcher Roth, 1 for 2. He singled on a line drive over the head of Matt Bryant into left center. And then on his last time, he would fly out to Nick Hosbargan and left. Barda on pitch number 5 here to Thatcher Roth. Here it comes, and he sent it to the outside, and Roth chased after it and paid the price. 0-1. And caught the edge for strike 2. He didn't chase it, and nicely tossed pitch there by Barda. Oh, 2, and it's going to be a drop third strike. And can they get the throw up there in time? No, they cannot.
2 up, second baseman Caleb Nygaard.
So Caleb Nygaard will be the next batter here for Watertown. Caleb Nygaard, the batter, will face pitch number 8 from Carson Barda. That one into the dirt, taking off is Roth, and they will not throw it up to second. They'll give him the stand-up steal. Slash wild pitch. And it's ball 1 to Nygaard. Colby Locker is the batter on deck. 1 away here in the bottom of the 5th. And a 1-0 lead with Watertown threatening to add to that. And before anything starts here, we'll have some words of wisdom between Erickson and Barda. He will stare down Roth, and he'll fire the pitch. Pitch goes five hole through Erickson. He's able to locate it, and it's 2 balls, no strikes. To Nygaard. Once again, Colby Locker, the batter, on deck. And they're going to get him. They're going to get him. That was some excellent looking, checking communication there between Barter and Bryant. And they got him. That takes the runner off base. That one ripped foul down the first base line for a strike. 2-1 the count now. 7 of the 10 pitches for Barta have been strikes. 2 of the 3 balls have been on this at bat. And that's ball 3. And that one will go down a little bit low. Nygaard will reach base on the walk, and that'll bring up Colby Locker.
Designated hitter, Colby Locker.
First time up the bat, Locker would line drive out to Grant Matter. It was that soft, low line drive that Matter was able to scoop up right as it was about to hit the dirt, and it was good for the out. And then he reached base on an error last time he was at the plate. Runner takes off for second, and on a bounce, the throw will get up there, but Nygaard is safe. We'll see if Barta and Bryant can pick off another runner from second. It depends on how much of a leadoff he's going to take. And I think after that last out, he's not going to take the deep leadoff like his teammate did. Locker takes strike 1. He's 0 for 2. That line drive out to Grant Matter and then reach base on an error. Both teams have committed an error in this game. Both teams have 2 hits in this game. Stars have left 5 on base. Watertown have left 7 runners on base up to this point, with runner number 8 standing on second base. And the pitch, swing and a miss for strike number 3, and that takes care of the Watertown here in the 5th. They leave 1 stranded on base, and they get none across. And that will do it for the 5th inning of play. The 6th inning coming up after the break here on Magnitude. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, welcome back. 1-0 lead for post 17 here as the pitch comes across for a strike. The batter's Oliver Locke, 1 for 2. Fly out and reached on a bunt single. Fly out was to left field. Pitch comes outside. 1 ball, 1 strike now the count here to Oliver Locke. Top half of the 6, so Stars have 6 outs to work with to try and get 1 run minimum, if not more than that. Ball, strike, ball. 2-1 the count. Hour and 24 minutes. Time of the game thus far. And the pitch is going to hit the corner for strike 2. And now even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two, swing and a miss, strikeout. Brings up
Now the
Hayden
designated
Cressen.
hitter, Hayden Cressen.
Cressen 0 for 2, fly out to left, ground out to short. I believe that was the questionable ground out to short. But like I said, coming out of that commercial break, I did look at it, and I think the right call was made. It was very, very close. Ty always goes to the runner, but I do believe the throw was scooped up just in the nick of time. And this one, fair down the first base line. No, it's not. It's foul. The official on the first base side called it foul. Which may turn out to be a good thing if you're a Stars fan, because I don't think he would have run that out had it been fair. And that one's going to miss for a ball. 1-2 the count now here to Hayden Cressen. Time is called. Once again, 1 out, nobody on base. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 hour, 27 minutes. Time of the game. We've now dropped down to 68 degrees under a partly cloudy sky. Here at 8:03, we should have daylight for another 41 minutes. Chance of thunderstorms have moved from the 9 to the 10 o'clock hour, so that's a good thing. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 3 balls, 2 strikes. And a full count. Braden Zog, 88 pitches, 40 balls, 48 strikes. Cressen 0 for 2, fly out and a ground out. And the payoff. Fired it to right field, and that is going to go all the way to the wall, and he's going to try for 2. And no, he's going to put on the brakes. That was a nice throw there by Ryan Roby to get it back in time to hold Cressen for a single.
Now batting the right fielder, Jaden Sin.
Jaden Sin, 0 for 0, walked and walked on his 2 trips to the plate here in game number 2 of the doubleheader. One away. And a strike on the outside edge. Nice pitch there by Zog. Zog with 90 pitches now, 40 balls, 50 strikes. And this one, a hard hit ball towards Hesh at short to second, and oh, he's safe. Chayton Sen is on with a fielder's choice.
Now batting the second baseman, Grant Matter.
They were trying to turn the 6-4-3 double play. And by the time it got to the second baseman, Nygaard had jumped up in the air. And Cressen had slid into the base. And as a result, Cressen reaches safely. And that puts 2 runners on with 1 out. And that is a good scenario here for Grant Matter. He's 0 for 2, a line drive out to the shortstop. Or no, check that to the second baseman. And then he grounded out to the shortstop. And that one's going to be served up. Right center field. And they'll throw it back to second and not in time. So now that's 2 outs as Grant Matter will fly out to center field. And the Stars
up to the plate, third baseman Eli Muck.
Will rely on Eli Mock to keep this inning going and try and push at least one of those runners on base in, if not both of them. Yeah, I believe that's Eli Mock coming in for, or wait, not Eli Mock, Nick Hosbargan. I got the 215s mixed, flip-flopped. That pitch is low for a ball, 1-0. Eli Mock 0 for 1. Fly out to shallow right, and then he was walked last time he was at the plate. Runners on first and second with 2 away, 1 ball, no strike. And that one's high and in for ball 2 as Mock had to duck down. 2 balls and no strikes. Now it's 3 balls and no strikes. And if Zog's not careful here, he could load the bases. Evan Erickson's the batter on deck. Mock and Erickson, 7 and 8 in the lineup here for the Stars. 90 minutes into the ball game, 1 hour 30 as of right now. And the 3-0. Up high, he walks him, that loads the bases. Hosbargan to third, Chayton sent up to second, Eli Mock on first, and Evan Erickson.
Evan Erickson
struck out swinging, reached on a, or didn't reach, I should say, on a sacrifice bunt. And now with 96 pitches for Braden Zog, we have a visit to the mound. Will that be it for Zog, or will they let him finish? That's the question. We'll find out momentarily here. And looks like he's gonna stay in, I think. Doesn't look like he took the ball away from him yet, so it'll just be a discussion. Once again, to reset, Eli Mock, the runner on first. Chayton Sen, the runner on second. Nick Hosbargan, the runner on third. Evan Erickson is the batter, and it'll be 2 outs. Evan Erickson 0 for 1, struck out swinging, and the sacrifice bunt that resulted in an advanced runner and nothing more than that. Well, and Zog will stay on the mound. So I have him down for 96 pitches at the moment. Taking a live look in at the Stanley Cup playoffs. Third period just underway. 5 seconds in, still tied at 4-4 between the Rangers and the Penguins. We'll keep you up to date on that one here. And right now, the Watertown coach is talking to the officials here. Looks like he might want to make some defensive changes potentially here. I don't know if he's still looking at the possibility of maybe taking Zog off the mound or not. He might be. Like I said, he is up there in the pitch count. Unofficially at 96 pitches. All right, so all of that for, to the best of my knowledge, no changes. Bases loaded here with 2 outs. The batter is Evan Erickson. He takes the first pitch on the inside edge for a strike. To reset, the runner's on for the Stars. Nick Hosbargan on third. Chayton Sen on second. Eli Mock on first. 2 away, top of the 6th. Stars trailing by 1. And the pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2. Braden Zog in a good position here on an 0-2 count to try and get out of this bases loaded jam. And now Erickson will step out. Time will be called. Runners will touch up. And that's outside. And Altoff had to stretch to keep that one from going into the backstop. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A wild pitch could change this. We'll see if Zog can keep it under control. That one's hit deep to left field, and it's not going to be deep enough, though. And he makes the catch. Drew Denzer saves the day for the Watertown post 17, and they'll strand 3 on base. We'll go to the middle of the 6th, and the Stars are down to their final 3 outs. They can see if they can take care of business here and prevent post 17 from getting a insurance run. Erickson flies out to left field. And they'll bring up Bryce Holt, Trevor Narada, and Jack Hesh. Bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9. We'll return after the break here on Magnitude. Be right back. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. An hour, 37 minutes into the ball game. We move to the bottom of the 6th. Taking a update peek at the Rangers-Penguins game. Rangers are on a power play, and they've gotten a couple shots on goal. Just under a minute remaining in that power play. The game is still tied at 1-1. And I believe Bart is still on the mound. It's just that we're waiting for the batter to come up, so he's getting a few extra tosses, I think. Yes, it's still Bart on the mound. 30 seconds remaining in that power play for New York. Still tied at 4-4. 4 minutes into the third period of play. Bryce Holt, the batter. And the pitch, inside edge, strike 1. Holt 0 for 1, struck out swinging and was walked last time he was at the plate. And, ooh, he went, and that's strike 2. He wanted to pull back on that one, but he just took a little too much into that and wasn't able to pull it back. Got him, strikeout. Oh, dropped third strike, and it's a strikeout regardless. And it's out number 1.
Now batting right fielder Trevor
Trevin Rodden will be the batter now with 1 up, 1 down for Watertown post 17. And I think if Stars can get out of this innings without allowing another run to come in, then they would need at least 1 to force the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Rodden was kind of in the middle of the batter's box like he is now. When he took that swing, he didn't even come close. Now he looked like he was going to square up for a bunt, and that one will come across for a ball. It's 1-1. Both teams have left 8 runners on base. Trevin Rodden is, or Jack Hesh, excuse me, is the runner on base. And now strike 2 as Barta gets ahead on the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 up, 1 down. We're now in 40 minutes into the ball game now. Here's the 1-2. Just missed. It dropped low at the last moment. And it's 2-2. And that one will make it a full count. And the payoff pitch. Got him. Strikeout.
Up next, shortstop, Jack Hesh.
Jack Hesh. 2 up, 2 down, and it's up to Hesh to keep it going here. As Hesh is 0 for 2. Struck out swinging, reached on a fielder's choice. Last time he was at the plate. And this is a one-hopper, and it's mishandled by Eli Mock, and that'll be an error.
Back to the top of the order, the center fielder, Ryan Roby.
So runner on, and that's Hesh, and they just tried to pick him off at first. 2 away, 2 up, 2 down, and Hesh reaches base on the air. It's Ryan Roby now 0 for 2, ground out, and a walk. Tried to get him again, and that was a drop ball. Trying to get that third out without having to worry about the batter. It's always a good thing if you can make it happen, but runners at first, runners at second, runners at third. Statistically, the hardest runner to pick off is the one on first. Runner goes, and Erickson gets up quick enough to keep Hesh at first, as he would change his mind about going to second, but he is definitely thinking about it. 2 balls, no strikes now to Ryan Roby. There's a strike, 2-1. Runner goes, and that one's hit fair into right field. And they're going to send him. Hesh coming home, play at the plate, he's out. That ends the inning. The post-17, Watertown post-17 was sincerely trying to make it a 2-0 game. But the Stars recover. And they will have 3 more chances to try and tie this one up or take the lead. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Top of the 7th, and the Stars will lead it off with Nick Hosbargan here trailing 1-0. And they need at least one. He's going to show bunted down the third base line. Hosbargan with the speed. It's bobbled by the third baseman. He reaches base on an error. Even if that wasn't an error, he was really hustling. I think he probably would have run that out had it been a play at first, but bobbled by Bryce Holt, and that brings
now
up
up
Matt
the shortstop, Matt Bryant.
Top of the order, Bryant's gone down on strikes all 3 trips to the plate here in game number 2. We've reached the 1 hour 47-minute mark of the ball game here, and we got a interesting one. Runner goes, it's another bunt. And the throw to first is in time.
At the plate, the first baseman, Colby Hanson.
So now Colby Hanson will step up to the plate with 1 away. Runner on second, tying run in scoring position, Colby Hanson. 1 for 2. Walk, a single to left, and a fly out to right. Pitch is outside low for a ball to Colby Hanson. It's 1-0. Runner goes. Pitch is bobbled, and Hosbargan's into third. And it's 2 balls and no strikes to Colby Hanson with Oliver Luck on deck. And now the tying run is 90 feet away with 1 away. A sac fly, a fly out to center, and he will go and swing on that one and miss. And I think that's exactly what he was trying to do, is pop it out into the outfield. But even better, a base hit. Caught the edge, strike 2. By the way, new pitcher on the mound is Chase Christensen. He's thrown every pitch here in the top of the 7th thus far. 2 balls and 2 strikes. This is a big pitch here. Get that second out or not. Swing and a miss, and he got the second out. It's going to be a drop third strike, actually, and he's going to run it out. Oh, my goodness. So 1 out. Runners on the corners now. Oliver Luck.
At the plate, the center fielder, Oliver Luck.
Well, if they would have thrown it, if they would have thrown him out on the drop third strike, that would have given Hosbargan a chance to come in from third. Because they'd have to throw it to first and then throw it back home. And if an error happened at the throw to first, then the game would be tied. Runner goes. That one's hit high to right field. High to center field. And it's caught. It's going to be deep enough. Here comes Hosbargan, and he scores. And it's 1-1. Colby Hanson up to second. I think, anyway. No, he's staying on first. My apologies. A deep fly ball to second.
At the plate, number 8, Carson Barda.
Ties the game on the sac fly. And this is Carson Barda at the plate. He'll take over the number 4 spot in the lineup here for the Stars. And the pitch is low and out for a ball, 1-0. So the go-ahead run is on first. But we are going to see the bottom of the 7th for sure. One and 0 to Barda. Runner goes. And the throw to second. Head for a slide, and he's safe. So now the go-ahead run in scoring position. Chayton Sen is the scheduled batter on deck, and he is indeed on deck. Christensen will deliver, and that one is going to be a base hit. They're going to try and send him. Here comes the throw to home, and he is going to be, he's going to be out. He got hit in the face with that tag, and he's going to be out. They tried to get the go-ahead run, but they will not do it. Right now, coach talking to the official, and it does look like they're talking about the hit in the face there, and a friendly gesture on the pat to the left shoulder of coach, and I'm not sure if coach is still 100% satisfied with that, but I think they're going to make peace. So we go to the bottom of the 7th. Can the Watertown post 17 walk it off, or will we see extras? We'll find out here in a moment on the Magnitude Sports Network. Be right back.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Denzer,
All right, it's Drew Denzer leading things off. He's 1 for 3. Ground out to short. A single to center and struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Carson Barta now at 29, making 30 pitches, and that one's a base hit in the right field. So the winning run is now on base for Watertown post 17.
Catcher Ben Altoff.
And Ben Altoff will step up to the plate. He's 0 for 2, walk, and then on second and third trips, he went down swinging on strikes. 1 hour, 54 minutes, time of the game, 30 pitches for Barta. 20 of them have found the strike zone. Look for a potential steal here. That one hit up high. Left field. Hosbargan on the run, and it is just foul. Had it stayed fair, it would have been a walk-off home run. But instead, it drifted foul, and Watertown was that close. There goes. Chop, and it's going to roll foul, and the runner will have to go back, and that's strike 2. So a couple of lucky breaks here for post 400 on a drifted foul. Would have been home run, and now a chopper off the handle of the bat that drifted foul over the third base line, and on 2 pitches, the count's 0-2. Erickson and Barta will exchange some words of wisdom here to try and come up with a strategy to get the first out of the inning. Once again, Denzer on first, and the pitch. Denzer goes, that one's popped up, center field. Oliver Luck is there, and he's made an important catch out there before, and he makes an important one out here for the first out.
First baseman, Thatcher Roth.
So 1 away, and Denzer remains on first. Thatcher Roth, 1 for 3, single to left, fly out to left, and thrown out on a drop third strike. Runner goes. Throw up to second on one hop. It's close. Safe. Pitch came across as a strike. It's 0-1. And now the winning run is in scoring position. One hour, 57 minutes. Time of the ball game here. We'll see how much of a leadoff Denzer gets. That pitch goes into the dirt for a ball. 1-1 the count. Denzer's got to be careful. If he gets too much of a lead off here, he could easily be picked off. Swing and a miss, strike 2. It doesn't matter which team you're cheering for, you're on the edge of your seat right now. And going to third, they will make the throw, and he's in at third safely. Two balls and 2 strikes, the count here to Thatcher Roth. If he didn't have 2 strikes, you could look at a bunt situation here. But since there's 2 strikes, that's not likely to be the case. Two. Can Barta get a strikeout? Fouled away, so it'll remain 2-2. Talk about drama. If you like it, you're getting it. If you don't like it, you're still getting it. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, winning run 90 feet away, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. And that's out number 2.
Now at the plate, second baseman,
Caleb Nygaard 0 for 2, reached on a fielder's choice, grounded out to short, and was walked on his 3 trips to the plate so far here in game 2. 2 away and the runner on third. Pitch 40 for Barta. And it's into the backstop, and the play at the plate is not going to be in time. Denzer comes in on the wild pitch and walks it off, and that'll be the final as the Stars will drop to 11-4 on the season, and Watertown will improve to 3-1 as the 2 teams split. And that'll do it. That is your final score. Once again, coming up tomorrow, it will be the Astros at 11 o'clock with the Stars and the post-17 varsity team scheduled for a rematch here. We had 2 good games, and I would not be a bit surprised if we had another good one tomorrow. Stars win the first one, and the Watertown post-17 walks it off in the bottom of the 7th here on a wild pitch on a play at the plate that just was not in time, and that would be the winning run as Drew Denzer would come in to win it for post-17, and they take the victory 2-1. Thanks so much for joining us. We'll talk to you again tomorrow at 11 a.m. It'll be the post-17 juniors versus the post-400 Astros, followed immediately by the rematch of the 2 teams you just saw with the post-400 Stars and post-17. We'll talk to you again soon here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Seating has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Don't forget to subscribe, click the bell, and visit our website at magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.